be required to stay away from the victim, stay at least 500 feet away from them at all times. Do not call them, text, email, or have a third party contact them on your behalf. Understand that, sir?
All right.
Are you residing with them at this time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. I'm going to allow you to go back to the residence one time with an officer to gather some of your personal belongings.
Okay.
But you cannot remain there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Good morning. Are you Andriy?
Yeah.
Liakovich?
Yes. What do you speak? I speak Russian, but I understand English.
You're comfortable doing it in English, sir?
Huh?
You are comfortable doing this in English?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. You were charged with one count of domestic violence. Okay, I'm going to read the arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, public defender will be requesting pretrial services in this matter.
Thank you, sir.
State recommended.
Court does find probable cause in the matter. What was your request, Mr. Public Defender, sir?
We are requesting pretrial services.
He does not qualify for pretrial services. State.
What is the reason, Your Honor?
We look at the prior.
I don't have any priors.
He had a battery in 2026, sir.
This is. Are you referring to this incident, Your Honor?
No, that's March. It's a no action.
That's a no. There you go. So it doesn't matter once he's in charge with it, whether it's no action or not, he does not qualify. I'm going to set bond at $1,500, and I'm going to issue a stay away order. Sir, you are not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any alcohol or drug during this time. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir, you are not to purchase, possess, or use any knives, weapons, or any weapons. Do you understand that, sir? Okay. You are not to contact the victim. Do not call her, text her, email her, or anything like that. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir. I'm going to allow you to return to the residence one time to get some personal belongings. You understand that, sir? You need to do that with an officer. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir. Good luck. Thank you.
Right. Your Honor, I have a PC argument as for Mr. Jones.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You've been charged with one count of domestic violence. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Public Defender, what is your argument?
I don't see probable cause here as to the allegation that Mr. Jones headbutted the alleged victim. There's nothing here that corroborates that.
Anything else, sir?
And I do not believe that the alleged victim is going to be pursuing charges on this. I don't know if they're on the platform or they're joining, but this is just what I've been relayed.
Okay, state.
On the A form, it said that the victim explained that the offender became physical and headbutted her during a physical altercation. And that the offender was intoxicated at the time.
Okay, the court does find probable cause. The defendant does qualify for pretrial services, and I will set an alternate bond of $1,500. And I'm also going to issue a stay away order. Okay, so Mr. Jones, during the pendency of this hearing, this matter, you are to not engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any alcohol or drugs. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you are not to use, possess, purchase any knives, guns, weapons of any sort?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I can require you to stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, and I'm not going to allow you to contact her by email, phone, text, or anything like that, sir.
Your Honor, I believe there's an issue as to who the alleged victim is here.
It's not her.
We don't know who the alleged victim is, so I don't know who the stay away order is
Sir,
pertaining to.
Yeah, it's not her, sir. It's a he.
okay, you cannot contact him by any means, sir. Do you understand that?
What's the first half?
You understand that, sir? You cannot contact the victim.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you have no reason to return. You don't live with the victim, so you don't have any reason to return.
No, I live there, sir.
You live there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will allow you to return there one time with an officer to gather some of your personal belongings. You're not allowed to stay there during the pendency of this matter. All right, sir. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, you too. Good morning. Been a while. How are you? Can't complain. Everything good? Are you guys good? You need a break or anything? You sure? That was.
Morning, Judge Burkett. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Okay. Morning. How are you?
I'm
Recording
well, thank
stopped.
you.
Recording in progress.
Mr. Public Defender, you good? You need a break?
No, Your Honor, we can continue. I'm fine.
Where my clerks are setting up in a few minutes. Not this round. Corrections, do you want to swear everyone?
Can everyone raise your right hand?
All right. Stand up. Raise your hand. Stand up. There you go, in the front, right? Stand up, gentleman in the front.
Oh, did it yesterday.
Up. Yeah.
We were here till 4:30.
Stand up, right?
Do you swear testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say that.
Say I do. Say I
Jura o
do.
afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si esto es así, dígalo en voz alta.
Yeah. Okay, sit there, okay, have a seat. Have a seat, guys. Have a seat.
Tome asiento.
Right. Okay, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Please ready.
Is this Alexis Bozeman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. This was reset from yesterday. Was this just a bench warrant?
Yes, Your Honor.
She failed to appear November 2025. There's a $1,000 bench warrant. Why'd you fail to appear, ma'am?
I never received the mail.
Never received the mail.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you were charged with one count of petty theft. Where are you living, ma'am?
1545 Northwest 8th Avenue, apartment 112, Miami, Florida 33136.
State.
Your Honor, statement record. R1.
Any objection with the public defender?
None.
Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna ROR you on this matter. You are gonna get a court date in the mail at 1545 Northwest 8th Avenue, apartment 1, Miami, Florida 33136. Do not miss your next court date, because next time you may not be getting out.
I will not miss it, sir.
Your Honor, can we just verify with the clerk the address that they have on file is the one that Ms. Bozeman just provided?
It is the one on the A form.
Okay.
The public defender has been appointed in all cases for purposes of juries. All right, good luck, ma'am. LaShonda Scott?
Refuse, reset.
Oh, no, just because she's refusing,
Good
court's
morning.
not gonna refuse.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I got an invite to unmute myself. Mike Iglesias on behalf of Albanis Alberto Gomez Morales.
Okay, is he on this matter or is it on our felony matter? Gomez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you know if it's on our felony matter later this afternoon?
It should be domestic violence.
Claudia Gomez?
No, Albanis Alberto.
Your Honor, this was domestic violence. I believe we already addressed all the DV
Right, we
matters.
did a DV already this morning. But let me look on this calendar.
And Your Honor, I was logged in, so I mean, I didn't hear it or see it, so I apologize if I did miss it.
Okay, hold on. I think our public defender is right.
Who's the defendant again, Judge?
Alvani,
Alberto Gomez Morales. I have a case number if that helps also, Your Honor.
no, I had Armando Alvarado. Give us a case number of corrections, can you?
F267127.
That'll be this afternoon. Yeah, that'll be this afternoon, sir.
That's on the felony court.
That's on the felony court. We'll start that around, well, right after this, we'll start that. I don't know how long this will, but that'll be on our next calendar.
Okay, understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you. All right, is this Miss Scott?
Ms. Scott refused, reset.
Oh, that's right. No, I'm gonna waive her appearance at this junction. She's been charged with one count of assault on a police officer or firefighter.
Your Honor, I've
Is this correct?
stated your argument as to both.
Okay, give me a second, counsel. Yes, sir, public defender.
So as to both counts, Your Honor, Ms. Scott was in the back of a police car, presumably handcuffed. So there was no assault or threat to a law enforcement officer, as no imminent threat could take place due to her constraints, as well as there was no lawful commands being issued to resist any sort of lawful detain when she was already detained. So public defender does not find PC on either count.
State.
Your Honor, I see that the victim stated to the officer that the defendant striking him had a vehicle and attempt to harm himself by given verbal commands for the defendant to stop doing so and disregard this forced the officer to pepper spray the defendant, and the defendant gave with opportunity to tell you it's throw believe created a wall the officer considering the behavior was displaying.
Your Honor, if I may respond to that, verbal threats are insufficient alone without an imminent act or apparent act that could follow. And again, this Ms. Scott was clearly detained at this incident, so the verbal threat is insufficient for the assault.
Okay, the court doesn't. So count one, I'm gonna find no problem cause. We'll release out. Do you want that here? There's a second count.
We'd be requesting outright release, Your Honor.
I will
PC.
release out.
On both counts?
Yes, sir. I'll release her. I can still release. It's early in the morning. Right? All right, ma'am. Good luck. Gloria Lopez. Are you Miss Lopez?
Yes, this is her, Your Honor.
Hi, how are you?
Good morning, ma'am. This is the bench warrant. She failed to appear.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we do have an updated address for her, so I don't believe she
Yes.
received notice at the old address, and I can provide the court with that.
What is your address and number?
5624 Northwest Fifth Avenue, Miami, Florida 33127.
We'd be asking for, I guess, release on her own cognizance, Your Honor.
State.
Our state have objections, we would be out in their bond, bringing the crimes.
This was not a willful violation or failure to appear, Your Honor. She did not receive proper notice in the mail, as just provided with her current updated address.
Considering the charge,
Oh,
considering the nature of the charge, Your Honor, we are asking standard one.
I'm gonna give her, I'm gonna set bond at $1,000. Count one is the $1,000. Count two. I will order her. Now that there was a third.
Your Honor, for count one, would the court be inclined to do alternate pretrial services since there is a valid address?
No, not at this time, no, sir. You can address that in debate. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on Ms. Lopez as well.
Yeah, you take count two, Laura.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, you need to stay away from you need to stay away from, is it La Procha, Caridad, Studian? And you're gonna be required to stay away from 26043 Southwest 133rd Place, ma'am. Do you understand this?
Yes, sir. Of
All
course.
right. Do not have any contact with them Do not call them, email, and stay at least 500 feet away from them at all times.
Okay, sir.
All right, good luck, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Capote, Gillespie Capote. Good morning, ma'am.
That's why I
Your Honor, I do believe that this was a bench warrant and the address is, I have the correct address for that needs to be updated with the court because Ms. Capote did not receive proper notice in the mail.
What is your address, ma'am?
The correct address, Your Honor, is 8851 80th Place, Hialeah, Florida, 33014.
885?
West 80th Place, Hialeah, Florida, 33014. And unfortunately, I have the bench warrant because the address you had on file before is 884. It's wrong by a number, so I never got the citation.
State?
State command.
I have two matters. This one is B25022242. The court will ROR her in this matter.
Okay.
And on B26000971.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for her to be released on her own cognizance as well.
They do show the updated address in this file, but I will ROR her on this matter as well.
Both cases are Judge?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, corrections. Oh, wait, is there a third matter? Oh, no.
And Your Honor, just for the record, Ms. Capote's address has been updated.
In one of them, it was 885. The first one was 884.
But as of now, both will be the correct 885 address.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Krista Sack. Ms. Sack has been charged with one count of trespass after warning. Excuse me. Good morning, Ms. Sack. You've been charged with one count of trespass after warning. I'm reading your arrest affidavit at this time.
Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument to make.
What's your probable cause argument, sir?
I do not see anything in the A form that alleges that there was a trespass notice sign or that there was a visible posted trespass sign or there was a previous incident in which Ms. Sack was trespassed from this incident location. We would be asking for outright release for lack of probable cause.
State.
Your Honor, the defendant was trespassed on December 4th, 2025 by Officer Brady in the presence of the store manager. The defendant returned incident date on form as April 11th, 2026. So we believe that there is probable cause. We would, however, recommend.
There's no case number attached to that December 4th, 2025 incident. So again, there's no way to verify the veracity of that.
Okay, the court is going to find probable cause in the matter based on the arrest affidavit. I'm going to set standard bond of $500 and I'm going to issue a stay away order. Ms.
And
Sack.
we'd be asking for a $1 bond due to Ms. Sack's living circumstances.
What is?
She's currently unhoused.
Human trafficking.
I'll tell you what, can I give her a date certain?
Promise to appear, Your Honor?
I'll give her a date. And I'll give me a date. Four.
And this is for, but it's a ROR, but for a date certain.
Yes.
16.
Yes.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss Sack,
Yes.
I'm gonna ROR you, but I'm gonna give you a date certain to be in court. Okay? You are gonna need to appear at the Richard E. Gerstein Building on April 16th at 11:15 in the morning in courtroom 2-11. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order for you. You need to stay away from Mike Deverson
Yeah.
at 1776 Biscayne Boulevard. You understand that one?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. Good luck. Korea Moist. Charges 1 count of petty theft. Good morning, Ms. Moist. How are you today?
Morning, how are you?
Good, thank you. You've been charged with 1 count of petty theft, and I have read the arrest affidavit, and I do find probable cause. Mr. Public Defender, anything?
Your Honor, we would be asking for Ms. Moise to be released on her own cognizance.
State.
Your Honor, we would be asking for bond and if it's not for conviction, 120 and another 20.5. So we would be asking the bond.
Your Honor, this is a nonviolent offense, and a stay away order would be sufficient.
Looking at the premise history, I'm gonna issue a bond of $150. All right, good luck. Thank you, ma'am. Claudia Gomez,
I believe she was a bond out, Your Honor.
correction?
On out.
Bond out?
Yes.
Yeah. You knew that.
I know, you're in the neighborhood. Coming back.
Jacil Martinez Espinosa. Are you Miss Espinosa?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah, Miss Richardson Robin.
Rich? We're looking for it.
What's that, is that the end?
My last page.
No, it won't be.
It won't print.
Have to be reset.
All right, good morning, Miss Richardson. Let's see. This is just a bench warrant?
Yes, Your Honor. We do have an updated address for Ms. Richardson. So we would be asking for her to be ROR'd.
What's the address?
Sorry.
52 Euclid Avenue, apartment 1, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139.
Date?
Was this from yesterday?
This is an add-on from today.
Is it the same date, sir?
Mr. Judge, yes, it is.
Four. 416. Okay, ma'am, I am gonna release you on your own recognizance, but I am gonna give you a date, sir, to appear right here, right now. Okay, you were to return on April 16th at 11:15 in courtroom 211. Okay? Do you understand that, ma'am?
It's for both charges, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. There were 2 matters. Yes.
And this was 11:15.
Yes, sir.
You have 1 count, correct, Judge?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned about both matters.
Well, there's a second one in the file, I believe. That's the same one? Okay. That was the big
So ROR are for 1 count or for both?
Only 1 count.
1 count.
Thank you. There.
You kill a lot of trees.
One day.
No, the worst part is I prefer the paper. Holy. What's that? All right, we're gonna call Giselle Martinez Espinosa. Charged with 1 count of petty theft. The court's gonna read the arrest affidavit at this time. Court finds probable cause in this matter.
Your Honor, Mr. Martinez Espinoza is coming.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. Espinosa, how are you, sir?
Spanish?
Yes.
We need the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning. You've been charged with 1 count of petty theft. The court has read the arrest affidavit and finds probable cause.
Buenos días, usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía. El juez ha leído el informe del arresto y determina que hay motivo fundado.
Anything from the public defender?
¿Algo de la Defensoría Pública?
He's in custody, Your Honor? Okay. Okay, well, I do not have any requests at this time since Mr. Martinez Espinosa is in custody.
The court finds probable cause.
No tengo ninguna solicitud, ya debido a que el señor Martínez Espinosa en este momento se encuentra detenido. El juez determina que hay motivo fundado.
Court find probable cause, issue standard bond at $500 and issue a stay away.
Y se le fija una fianza estándar de $500 y una orden de alejamiento.
Your Honor, this is a confirmation. This is for Martinez Espinosa.
Yes.
Say would be asked felony, as I see
It's an
that.
added charge.
I'm
Because-
sorry, the
Hold on.
state can't hear the state, Your Honor.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
you can speak into the microphone.
Yeah.
Can you speak? Can you say what you said then?
No, I was just saying earlier, we would have been asking for a felony. Saw that there was a felony. Because of the matters.
Better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's still coming, it's not coming through. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going, it's
Can you
echoing.
hear me now?
The interpreter can hear, but it's kind of echoing. So I don't know what's wrong. I'm sorry.
Testing, can you hear me?
Could you please try to say it one more time?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, can you speak slowly, please?
Okay. State would be asking for a felony hold because of a felony case.
A felony hold.
He's already.
The state is asking for a felony hold because there is an open case.
Ok, thank you, Your Honor. La fiscalía está solicitando por una retención por un delito mayor porque ya tiene vigente otro delito mayor, un caso.
But that was my mistake. I missed the part about the defendant already being in custody. My
Excuse me,
apologies.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
Judge
One,
Hubbard.
one
it's a
second, let our interpreter interpret what the state just said.
Sí, lo que sucede es que ese fue mi error porque me había faltado la parte esa que el acusado estaba en ese momento de retención.
Yes, corrections.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Judge Hubbard placed a hold on the F-26-5672. This case is an added charge. He's already in
Oh,
custody.
so there is a felony hold.
You're correct. It's already been placed on him already.
Okay, so I will reduce it to a $1 bond with a felony hold.
Ok, entonces había una retención por un caso F26-5672. Entonces, muy bien, le voy a reducir el valor de la fianza, entonces va a ser $1 y con una retención por un caso por un delito mayor.
Corrections. Can I have the case number that the felony hold is on, please?
F-26-5672.
F26-5672.
The hold was already placed on 4/9.
Okay, thank you, corrections. All right, sir. I've set the bond at $1 on this matter, but there is a felony hold on you.
Ya esta retención había sido hecha el día 9 de abril. Ok, señor, entonces le voy a fijar una fianza por un valor de $1. Ya usted tenía una retención por un caso por delito mayor. Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Ok, buena suerte.
Your Honor, Mr. Scarlett is currently at the hospital.
Okay, we said, you said number 10, but you just left another decision. Or.
And the same thing for Mr. Malik Edwards.
Mr. Malik Edwards at the hospital.
No, he was relocated to Metro West.
I'm sorry?
He went to Metro West, relocated, reset.
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez needs a Spanish interpreter.
Four. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You've been charged with 1 count of criminal mischief. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Buenos días.
Buenos días, señor González. Usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de daño a la propiedad ajena. En ese momento voy a leer el informe del arresto.
Your Honor, public defender will be requesting Mr. Gonzalez to be released on his own recognizance with a stay away.
La Defensoría Pública solicita que se le dé libertad al señor González bajo libertad bajo caución jurada y una orden de alejamiento.
Court, this is for matters. B26006979, B26006978, B26006980. And that has 2 counts of one of criminal mischief and one of resisting without. The all other criminal mischief.
Am,
I'll do that.
tiene, tiene 4 casos vigentes. El caso B26-06979, el caso B26-006978, el caso B26-006980. Tiene 2 cargos y uno de ellos es el cargo de daño a la propiedad ajena, y tiene un cargo de resistirse a un arresto.
Your Honor, the state standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender, sir.
I'm sorry, I could not hear the state again.
State is asking for
Standard
bond.
On all counts,
on all counts.
we'd be
Eh,
requesting,
Está
Also-
solicitando la fiscalía que se le dé la fianza estándar para todos los cargos.
we'd be requesting release on its own recognizance on all 4 counts with a stay away order.
Nosotros
On
estamos
counts
solicitando
1, 2, and 3.
estamos solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo caución jurada, y en una orden de alejamiento. Estoy solicitando esto para los cargos 1, 2 y 3.
Okay. Yeah, the court's gonna find probable cause on case number B26006978. And it's gonna find probable cause and issue bond in the amount of $500.
Okay, I'm sorry. PC on the case ending in 78 and $500, correct? Thank you. Okay. El juez ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para el caso número B2606978. Hay motivo fundado y fija una fianza de $500.
On case number B26006979, court finds probable cause, issues bond in the amount of $500, and is gonna issue a stay away.
Para el caso número B260067797, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado, fija una fianza de $500 y una emisión de una orden de alejamiento.
The stay away order will be issued Luis Manuel Rapetti. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times. Do not call him, email him, text him, or any contact with him.
Luis Manuel Lapet, correct, Your Honor?
I think it's R-E-P-E-A-I.
R-E-E.
R-E-P-E-T-I.
Ok, el juez está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Luis Manuel Repay. Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de él en todo momento. No le llame, se comunique con él por medios electrónicos, no le envíe mensajes de texto, no puede tener ningún contacto con él a través de terceras personas.
You're welcome to stay away from 6195 West 18th Avenue, Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que permanecer alejado de la dirección 6195 West con la 18 Avenida en la Florida.
As to case number, I'm sorry, do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
¿Cómo?
What?
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
¿De cuál dirección?
Which address are you talking about?
You need to stay away from Luis Miguel Rebecca and 6195 West 18th Avenue, Hialeah, Florida.
Usted necesita permanecer alejado de Luis Manuel Repay. Usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la dirección 6195 del West con la 18 Avenida en la Florida.
You understand this, sir?
¿Entiende esto, señor?
Sí, pero no entiendo quién es.
Yes, but I don't understand who's that Luis.
Okay, that's who the state of Florida is asking me to keep you away from.
Esa es la persona que el estado de la Florida está solicitando que usted tiene que permanecer alejado de esta persona.
And on case number B 26006980, as to count one, the criminal mischief, the court finds probable cause and will issue bond in the amount of $150. And count two, the court finds probable cause and issues standard bond in the amount of $500.
Y con respecto al caso número B2600679, es con respecto al cargo de daño a la propiedad ajena, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado y va a emitir una fianza por un valor de $150. Ahora, en el cargo número 2, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado y está fijando una fianza estándar por un valor de $500.
All right, so good luck.
Ok, buena suerte.
Y'all said
That's it. You Marlon Landon, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. You're in charge of one count of display of consultation. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Your Honor, public defender would be requesting release on his own recognizance.
We're fine. Problem. They. They is not objection to releasing him on his own recognizance. So the court will release him on his own recognizance. All right, sir. Good luck.
Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument to make for Mr. Dominguez Rodriguez.
Okay, let me get there. Good morning, Mrs. Rodriguez. You are charged one count of battery with bodily harm.
We need a Spanish interpreter.
Okay? And I'm gonna
Okay.
read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Buenos días, señor Rodríguez. Usted se le ha imputado con un delito de agresión física causando daños corporales. Voy a leer el informe del arresto.
Yes, sir. Public defender.
Your Honor, based on the A form, it is clear that Mr. Dominguez Rodriguez was using lawful force to defend his property as his shoes were taken from him and a bike rack and a TV rack were also taken from him.
Su señoría, basado en lo que dice el informe del arresto, dice la Defensoría Pública, es claro que el señor Domínguez Rodríguez estaba utilizando una fuerza legítima hacia sus pertenencias de parte del acusado, porque estaban tratando de quitarle artículos de su pertenencia, como una bicicleta y un soporte también, y un soporte para televisión también se le estaba quitando.
And we would be asking for him to be ROR'd.
Y también estamos solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo caución jurada.
Yes, Your Honor. So the defendant admitted to pushing the victim to the ground. The officers also observed the defendant on top of the victim, repeatedly striking the victim. So though he might have been protecting his personal property, he went beyond just pushing him, but repeatedly striking the victim. So we do believe that there is PC.
La fiscalía anuncia si el acusado admitió que había empujado a la víctima al piso y aunque el oficial él vio al acusado que estaba encima, el acusado estaba encima de la víctima, le estaba golpeando repetitivamente varias veces, así que aunque haya estado él protegiendo sus pertenencias personales, él se excedió al empujarlo y golpearle varias veces repetitivamente a la víctima, así que nosotros estamos de acuerdo en que sí hay motivo fundado.
We would be asking for standard bond.
Estamos solicitando una fianza estándar.
Okay, the court has read the arrest
I understand.
affidavit, and the court finds probable cause.
Después de haber leído el affidavit del arresto, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado.
Court's going to issue bond in the amount of $1,500.
Emitirá una fianza estándar por un valor de $1,500.
And it's going to issue a stay away order from George Lima and 211 West Park Drive.
Está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de George Lima y de la dirección 211 West Park Drive.
Sir, do you understand you need to have no contact with the victim and you need to stay away from the victim and that address at least 500 feet at all times?
Señor, usted entiende la orden de alejamiento que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima y usted necesita permanecer alejado de esa dirección. La dirección que se le ha dicho tiene que permanecer al mínimo a una distancia mínima de 500 pies en todo momento.
Do not call the victim, text the victim, email the victim, or have a third party contact the victim on your behalf. Do you understand that, sir?
Usted no puede llamar a la víctima, no puede contactarse con la víctima por mensaje de texto, ni tampoco enviarles correos electrónicos, ni tampoco hacer que una tercera persona se comunique con la víctima de su parte. ¿Entiende esto, señor?
Okay, sir. Good luck.
The interpreter needs an audible answer.
She,
Okay.
for the record,
Okay.
he nodded his head.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
ma'am.
You're welcome.
Salome Braun. Good morning, sir. You've been charged with one count of trespass of an unoccupied structure. Court's going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. All right, the court does find probable cause. Is there anything from the public defender? Mr. Public Defender, is there anything you want to state on the record, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, we would be asking for Mr. Braun to be released on his own recognizance.
No objection. State your honor.
I understand you're asking to have him released on his own recognizance. And the state agrees, but due to the nature of the allegation, I'm gonna set a standard bond at $150. And I'm also gonna issue a stay away order from the alleged victim, store, and the address is 3791 Royal Palm Avenue in Miami Beach. He is not to contact the victim in any way, shape, or form, not to have anyone contact the victim on his behalf. He is to stay 500 feet away from him at all.
Your Honor,
Yes,
I do
sir.
believe just for the record that the incident location was a synagogue, which is where the arrest took place, which is again Mr. Braun is Jewish and was
Okay.
at the synagogue
And I'm still
for
keeping
religious
them away from
purposes.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck. Madam City Attorney, how are you?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I
Jeff,
believe the
Doria.
next case is mine.
Yes. Is there Jeff Doria?
Your Honor, I have probable cause arguments to
Okay.
make.
I don't know where he is, but he's charged with one count of an ordinance of possession of alcohol, an open container of alcohol, and one count of camping. The court's gonna read the complaint at this time. What is your piece of evidence?
As to count two, I don't see probable cause as the camping ordinance, and based on the allegations in the A form, this was at almost 6 a.m. and there is nothing here indicating that he was using this place as his residence. It says actually in the A form, contradicting to the statute, that this was a public beach during operational hours. So I don't find that the camping charge is sufficient. So I would be asking for an outright release onto count two.
Man, your response?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just argue that according to the A form, Mr. Doria was lying near the Boucher brothers beach chairs. I would argue that he was using that for shelter, and that that combined with the sleeping and the open container suggested that he was using that as his camping space.
It's happened at 5:53 in the morning as well.
And these are also nonviolent offenses, Your Honor. I mean, these are beach ordinances.
I understand what they are. Court is going to find probable cause. The court's going to issue standard bonds on both count, which is $150 on each count.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Good luck.
$150 on each, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
Leon Hatcher. Good morning, Mr. Hatcher. How are you today? You're charged with one count of petty theft. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. The court does find probable cause in this matter. Anything from the public defense?
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be asking for Mr. Hatch to be released on his own recognizance. We believe there was a technological issue with joining court on Zoom. And again, the address on file with the A form is sufficient. However, this was a technological issue with the court.
I'm not understanding what you need, sir. What technological issue? You started one like that.
Okay, so as to the promise to appear is
Oh,
what I was addressing the bench warrant.
I was, my apologies, sir. I was dealing with B27006987.
Yes, I told you, stop.
On B 26006987, what will find probable cause and issue standard bond in the amount of $150. As far as B 2502729, that is a warrant. State.
We asked standard bond trailer. My apologies, do you not have a standard order in your file? I can go ahead. That one be issued, I can go one out right now.
We've already handled that.
Oh, my.
So,
Your Honor, this was not a willful failure to appear.
I will ROR on B 2502729. You know, do I have a date, sir? It's Rohidi to be sure. 416. So, sir, I'm gonna give you a date, sir. 416 at 11:15 in courtroom 211. I'm giving you notice in open court. You need to show up at the courthouse on April 16th at 11:15 a.m. in courtroom 211. Notice given in open court.
That is fine. Can we just learn both things concurrent so I can kill both?
I'll try to.
No, that way I can.
All right, sir. Good luck. Marquise Bell.
Your Honor, this was a bond out. So the next one would be Anton Dyer. And I do have a probable cause argument for this.
Anton Dyer. Good morning, sir. You're charged with one count of petty theft. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, you had an argument?
Yes, Your Honor, on the charge of disorderly conduct per statute.
I don't have that one, sir.
For disorderly conduct?
No, sir. I have petty theft.
The case before that was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think.
Okay, sorry. I will withdraw my PC argument as to Mr. Dyer. I was on the incorrect day form.
That's all right. Court is going to find probable cause of this matter. Court to issue standard bond in the amount of $150. All right, sir. Good luck to you.
I have a PC for this, which is Kai Bu.
We're on the same page. Public Defender, we got it right this time.
He refused, reset.
No, we're not going to reset. Court's here. He's in custody. He doesn't want to come. I'm not refusing. Charged with one count of petty theft. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit. Charged with one count of petty theft. Court does find probable cause. This matters in the standard bond in the amount of $150. All right. Our next case. Jose.
This is a bond out.
This is a bond out?
Yes, Jose Sarasti. It's a bond. 21 refused?
Yeah.
And Mr. Gerald Perez, I believe, is also a refusal.
Let's see, Mr. Gerald Perez is charged with one count of petty theft. Court can await his appearance. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit. Court's gonna find probable cause in this matter and set standard bond at $100. Yoshimi Valden.
Valdez, speak English? No, we need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Valdez.
Mr. Valdez, you've been charged with 1 count of petty theft, and the court is gonna read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Señor Valdés, a usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía y el juez va a leer el informe del arresto en este momento.
Court is gonna find probable cause in this matter.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado en esta causa.
Anything from the public defender's office?
¿Algo de parte de la Defensoría Pública?
Not this time, Your Honor.
No en este
Court's
momento,
gonna-
señoría.
The court can find probable cause in this matter. Issue standard bond in the amount of $150. The court is also gonna issue a stay away order.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado en esta causa, está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento estándar por $150 y también una orden de alejamiento.
Sir, I need you to stay away from the Walmart located at 3200 Northwest 79th Street. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from there at all times. You understand that, sir?
Señor, usted necesita permanecer alejado del Walmart que queda ubicado en la 3200 del Northwest con la 79 calle. Usted tiene que permanecer a una distancia de 500 pies en todo momento. ¿Entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. sir. Good luck. Thank you.
Ok, perfecto, señor. Gracias.
Madam Interpreter, I'm gonna owe you un cafecito or something. You've been working today hard.
Thank you.
All right, good morning. Are you Mr. Cruz?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
All right, you've been charged with 1 count of petty theft with a previous conviction. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit right now.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we be asked for Mr. Cruz to be released on his own recognizance.
Okay, the court does find probable cause state.
Your Honor, we would be asking this for the bond. The defendant has previous conviction. And we would be asking, I don't know if Your Honor has a stay away order. We would be asking the issue.
This is a nonviolent offense.
I understand it's a non-violent offense. The defendant's prior history is lengthy. But the court is to find probable cause, issue bond of $500, and also issue a stay away. Mr. Cruz, you need to stay away from the store located at 601 Southwest 14th Avenue, Homestead, Florida, the Family Dollar Store. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from that at all times, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you for being here this morning. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Antonio Bedillo.
Your Honor, I do have an argument to make as to the bench warrant that was issued.
What is your argument to that, sir?
Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good
Your Honor,
morning, Mr. Bedillo.
the charges here, these are all just moving infractions.
Well, let's talk about the bench warrant.
Okay, so as for the bench warrant, I do not believe that this was a willful failure to appear for courts. And again, I want to bring the court's attention to the fact that these charges are civil in nature.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
And Mr. Yano Bellido does have an updated address for the court.
The problem is that I have a lien.
Okay, as far as the willfulness, he failed to appear December 15th, he failed to appear January 26th, and he failed to appear February 19th. That's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around. 3 failures to appear.
Your Honor,
Your Honor,
so Mr. Yano Bellido does live on his boat. It is not, the address that he resides on is, on the A form, is not sufficient, so I don't believe that he's been receiving notice.
Well, that's his address. State.
Your Honor, it's the defendant's responsibility to have an updated address on file, and if he changes his address, it's up to him.
Right. What I'm hearing from the public defender is he hasn't moved. He hasn't done anything. His legal address is what he provided to the officer and the court. So I'm going to leave. And as far as the charges go, failure to display proper registration decal and failure to have lights. And in South Florida, everyone has a boat. We've had so many boating fatalities and injuries in the last couple of years. It's even more appalling. So, as far as
Your Honor, I do believe that Mr. Yano Bellido does have a light on his boat.
okay, he could take that up with the division judge. That's not my purview today. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna set bond at $1,000. And that's to count. That's count 3. Thank you. And I'm gonna let them deal with that in division. All right, sir. Good luck.
he's not gonna let you go. Come on, sir. Bada bong.
Rafael Osorio.
We need the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Osorio. You have been charged with 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, 1 count of loitering or prowling, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
I have a problem.
Buenos días, Buenos días, señor Osorio. Usted ha sido imputado con un cargo de resistirse a un agente sin violencia, un cargo de merodear y deambular y un cargo de tenencia de adminículos para drogas. Voy a leer el informe del arresto.
What is your probable cause argument, sir?
¿Cuál es su motivo fundado, señor?
The resisting without violence charge, your Mr. Fernandez Rosario acknowledged the police, and he had no ability to stop his bike without the brakes. As to the loitering and prowling charge, there's no problem.
One moment, please, for the interpreter. Su señoría, es con respecto al señor Fernández Rosario, al cargo de resistirse sin violencia. Él tenía conocimiento de la policía, pero en ese momento no tenía la capacidad para poder detener la bicicleta sin los frenos.
As for the loitering and prowling charge, there is no probable cause here as Mr. Fernandez Rosario was not given and afforded the opportunity to dispel the officer's concerns.
Con respecto al cargo de merodear y deambular, no hay motivo fundado aquí porque al señor Fernández Rosario no se le proporcionó la oportunidad para poder expresarle a la policía sus preocupaciones.
Yes, Your Honor, defendant, got that break now for because this is to the place after the.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is the Spanish interpreter. It's echoing.
Into the microphone, please.
Yes. Madam Interpreter, can you hear me now?
A little bit better. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm gonna try my best.
Mhm.
As I was saying, when the defendant screamed that his brakes did not work, he said this after he fled from the officer's marked vehicle.
One moment. Como dije anteriormente, cuando el acusado gritó que no le funcionaban los frenos, él dijo esto después de que él había huido de los agentes en el vehículo de la policía.
I believe that this incident occurred at 4 in the morning, and when the officer approached the defendant or began to approach the defendant, that's when he took flight.
Y yo creo que este incidente ocurrió como a las 4 de la madrugada y cuando el agente de la policía se acercó al acusado o comenzó a acercarse al acusado, en ese momento es cuando huyó.
And by taking flight, confirmed the officer's suspicions, and we believe there's probable cause on those grounds.
Las sospechas del agente, creemos que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Your Honor, if I may, just per statute for the loitering and prowling charge, not only are these very rarely, if ever, prosecuted in the division, but again, there has to be an afforded opportunity to the defendant to dispel the officer's concerns, and none of which is alleged here.
Su señoría, y solamente de acuerdo a lo que dice la ley con respecto al cargo de merodear y deambular, no solamente son muy raras veces que se imputan estos cargos en la división, pero nuevamente no se le proporcionó la oportunidad al acusado para que pudiera disipar estas preocupaciones que él tenía con los agentes, por lo cual no es la alegación.
Okay, the court has read the arrest affidavit. The court has listened to argument of counsel. The court, sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. El juez ha leído el affidavit del arresto y el juez también ha escuchado los argumentos presentados por las partes.
The court even pulled out its statute book. And the fact that a charge may not be prosecuted off it does not diminish the fact that it is possibly a criminal matter.
El juez también inclusive revisó lo que dice la ley, el extracto de la ley, el hecho de que quizás esto no haya sido imputado, no disminuye el hecho de que es una posibilidad de un cargo penal.
With that being said, the court finds probable cause as count one and sets standard bond at $500.
Habiendo dicho esto, entonces el juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1 y fija una fianza estándar de $500.
Court finds probable cause on count two and issues standard bond in the amount of $150.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2 y fija una fianza estándar por $150.
The court finds probable cause on count three and issues standard bond in the amount of $500.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 3 y una fianza estándar de $500.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Ok, señor, que tenga buena suerte.
My cafecito bill's getting higher by the minute.
Thank you.
Deshaun Bell.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Good morning, sir. You failed to appear in court. What's going on?
I went to the first court they had, but they rescheduled mine, and I forgot the day, and I'm homeless. I couldn't find it right there. I went to the first one they scheduled for me. Just he wasn't ready to make a decision, so he rescheduled it to April the 7th, and I forgot about it.
Your Honor, we'd be asking just for a promise to appear and a date specific.
Ma'am, counsel.
I just want to look at the priors. I generally ask for the warrant to be converted to a bond, but it doesn't seem that Mr. Bell, it was set for trial. I would defer to the court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Mr. Bell had just relayed to the court that he did show up. So again, I do not believe that this was a willful violation, judging his current status of living.
Mr. Bell, you're catching me on a good day, sir. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you a date certain. You are to return on April 16th at 11:15 a.m. in courtroom 2-11.
Yes, sir.
Do you know where you're supposed to be and when you're supposed to be there, sir?
Yeah, I will get him to write the insurance down. I'll be able to find it.
Okay, sir. Good luck to you. Thank you for being here.
And that was at
Your Honor, what time was it?
11:15.
11:15 in courtroom 2-11.
Thank you.
And that is on Thursday for April 16th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, counsel. Ernell Guerrero.
We need the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Girl, she has immigration hold.
Immigration hold. Okay, let's deal with B26007007 first. One count of petty theft.
Tiene una retención por inmigración. Ok, vamos a comenzar con el caso B26007007. Tiene un cargo de. I'm sorry, what is the charge, Your Honor, again? I'm sorry for the
I'm sorry.
¿De dónde eres?
The charge is?
Petty theft.
Ok, thank you. Es un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía.
Okay, the court does find probable cause as to the petty theft.
Ok, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado con respecto al cargo de hurto en menor cuantía.
Mr. Public Defender.
Your Honor, we would be asking for a, I guess, a standard bond in this case, judging that there is an ICE hold.
Su señoría, estaríamos solicitando una fianza estándar en este caso debido a que tiene una retención por inmigración por ICE.
Anything from the state?
No, Judge. Standard bond.
Algo de parte de la fiscalía, no, su señoría, fianza estándar también.
Okay, as to the petty theft, we're gonna find probable cause. I'm gonna issue standard bond in the amount of $3,500.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for that to be reduced.
I'm just asking for standard bond, counsel.
Well,
I'm gonna issue a stay away order as well. He will be held. Sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Just to confirm, you said $3,000, correct, Your Honor?
3,500.
500. Okay, thank you so much.
3,500.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Okay, muy bien. Entonces, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto en menor cuantía y también está fiando una fianza estándar por un valor de $3,500. La Defensoría Pública solicita a su señoría que por favor reduzca el valor de la fianza debido a la orden de retención por inmigración. Su señoría dice: voy a emitir una fianza estándar y también una orden de alejamiento.
All right, sir, during the pendency of this matter, I need you to stay away from the Home Depot located at 950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from that at all times.
Ok, señor, durante la vigencia de este caso necesito que usted permanezca alejado del Home Depot que queda ubicado en la 950 del sureste con la 12, la calle 12 en Hialeah, Florida. Usted necesita permanecer a menos una distancia mínima de 500 pies en todo momento.
Así es.
As far as B26001986, I'm gonna issue a $1 bond and keep him on his ice hold.
Con respecto al caso número B2600 001986, voy a emitir una fianza de $1 y lo voy a mantener entonces con la retención de inmigración.
Correct. Okay.
Excuse me, Judge?
We're gonna cut that right now. I know what you're gonna ask me. So on the B26007007, we will do a $1 bond on that
Okay.
and the ice hold.
Ok, no voy a hacer una corrección. Con respecto al caso B26007-007, con respecto a ese cargo hay una fianza por $1 y una retención por inmigración.
And on the B26001986, will be the $3,500 bond.
Ok, y con respecto al caso número B26001986, con respecto a ese caso hay una fianza de $3,500 para ese cargo.
And the stay away order will also be on that case and not the other one.
Y la orden de alejamiento también va a ser para este caso y no el cargo y no para el otro. Okay.
I'm sorry about all the confusion, sir.
Discúlpeme de la confusión, señor. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Good luck.
Ok, señor, buena suerte.
Omar Castro.
We need the Spanish interpreter again.
Omar Castro.
Omar Castro.
Sí.
Yes.
Yes. All right, you've been charged, you have a bench warrant in the amount of $2,000 for failure to appear on December 16th. You also failed to appear on November 18th, and you have a charge of petty theft.
Ok, señor, usted se le ha imputado un cargo, usted tenía una orden de arresto por un valor de $2,000, pero usted tuvo una incomparecencia ante los tribunales el 16 de diciembre y también una orden por incomparecencia el 18 de noviembre por el cargo de hurto menor cuantía.
As to count one, the court is going to find probable cause.
Para el cargo número 1 va a determinar el juez que hay motivo fundado.
Court's going to issue standard bond in the amount of $1,000.
Va a emitir una orden de alejamiento estándar por un valor de $1,000.
Your Honor, we would also be asking for a stay away order. I'm not sure if Your Honor has that.
I don't have one.
También una orden de alejamiento, su señoría, solicitamos.
Where do you want to stay away from? I'm going to set aside the bench warrant.
The stay away order is be waiving the home at 950 Southeast Wall Street in Hialeah.
All right, and I will issue the stay away order from the Home Depot. I have to stay at least 500 feet away from there at all times.
The repetition on the address from state. Could you please state the address closer to the mic, please? for the interpreter.
950 Southeast 12th Street at Hialeah, Florida, the Home Depot.
Ok, la fiscalía solicita también que se haya una orden de alejamiento a favor del Home Depot que queda ubicado en la 950 de Southeast con la 12 calle en Hialeah, Florida. Su señoría dice se está emitiendo entonces una orden de alejamiento. Debe permanecer alejado de ese sitio en todo momento del Home Depot.
Okay.
Ok,
Okay, good luck.
ok, buena suerte.
Earl James Brewer. Good morning, Mr. Brewer. You're charged with one count of battery. Court is going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument.
Okay, give me a minute, sir. What's your problem? Argument.
Does not appear that Mr. Brewer was the initial aggressor here and was defending himself after he was spit in the face by the alleged victim. So we'd be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance.
State.
There was CCTV on scene that supported the victim's testimony that showed that the victim was seated on the forklift and the defendant had smacked him with an open palm on the right side of his face. And even if that allegation is true about spitting, that is just that punching in the face is not proportional.
Okay, the court has read the arrest affidavit and does find probable cause and issue standard bond in the amount of $1,000. I'm also going to issue a stay away order from Johnny Hickman and the address of 1545 Northwest 7th Avenue. You have to stay 500 feet away from the person and the address at all times during the pendency of this litigation, sir. You understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so thank you for being here. Good luck. Maxim Andrei. Good morning, sir. You're charged with one count of battery. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Say again, I'm so sorry.
You've been charged with one count of battery. I'm going to read your arrest.
Yes.
Mr. Public Defender?
Yes, Your Honor. Judging that Mr. Andreev does not have any priors, should be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance.
Your Honor, the state would have objected to be asking for standard bond considering the nature of the charge.
If you read me the arrest affidavit, I will find probable cause. I am going to set it on $1,000. I am also issued a stay away order. I can't read that name. So who is the victim in that?
I'm not sure how the proper.
Okay, I'm not going to stay away.
It's
Can't even read it.
From
Good luck, sir. Antonio Cababa.
He has a hold for immigration.
And this is just the bench warrant on this matter?
Yes.
Your Honor, Mr. Cababab does not speak Spanish. He speaks a dialect of Spanish. I do not know the exact dialect, but
Mr. Kapapa, where are you from, sir? Let's just-
¿De dónde eres?
De Guatemala.
Guatemala.
Yeah. Interpreter.
And there's also, I believe, an ice hold.
Do you want to try and ask him in Spanish what language or dialect he would speak, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, señor, ¿cuál es su idioma natal?
Te hablo de Chile. Te hablo de Chile. Tú sabes que Chile de Guatemala. Es una mezcla.
Quiche de Guatemala.
Sí, yo soy de Chile.
¿De qué región? ¿De qué región?
De Chajul.
Ichio.
Okay, I will, Your Honor, if Your Honor allows the interpreter can try to get now.
Yeah, I'll pass this matter.
Okay, one moment, please. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We'll pass this matter. Alonzo Hodges. Alonzo Hodges has been charged. Good morning, sir. You've been charged with one count of trespass after warning. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Court does find probable cause in this matter. Court's can issue standard bond in the amount of $500. The court can also issue a stay away order from 1502 Northwest 60th Street, Miami, Florida. Sir, you can stay away from 1502 Northwest 60th Street. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from there at all times. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck. Good morning. Are you David Muringer?
Yes, this is him.
Good morning. You're charged with one count of trespass of an unoccupied conveyance structure that you use an office without violence. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for Mr. Muringer to be released on his own recognizance, judging that he does not have any priors.
No objection from the state.
Okay. Court will find probable cause on both counts. I will order him. I'm also going to issue a stay away order from 21290 Biscayne Boulevard. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from there at all times, sir. Do you understand that?
Sure.
Okay, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Both count.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Williams?
Thurston Williams. Good morning, sir. How are you? You were charged with one count of battery and one count of disorderly conduct. Court is going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Your Honor, I don't have any probable cause as to the second count, the disorderly conduct.
Mr. Public Defender?
Yes, per the statute, for the disorderly, I don't see that there's probable cause as to that due to the fact that, Mr. Williams was not inciting the crowd to either turn against the officers or to, incite them in any way.
Madam State?
One moment, Your Honor. The affidavit does say that the victim saw the defendant harass people around. Per the statute is whoever commits such acts that are corrupt to the public morals or outrage of a sense of public decency. He also punched the victim in the back of her head in public.
Okay, I will find probable cause as to count 1. I will set standard bond. I will set bond at $1,500. I'm also going to issue a stay away order on that. I am not finding probable cause on to count 2 at this time. The stay away order, sir, you need to stay away from, I have no idea who this is. Victoria what? How do you want him to stay away if I can't tell him who to stay away from? You can. And if that's the person, that's the person. You need to stay away from someone named Victoria Schulman, I guess. You need to stay away 500 feet from her at all times. Okay, sir, do you understand that? All right, good luck.
Judge, count 2 was released outright?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You don't.
I don't.
Your Honor,
Your
if I may, this is the Spanish
Yes,
interpreter.
please.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the interpreter was informed from the agency there is no Quiche interpreter available. I would suggest, Your Honor, for the person in charge to please request formally to the interpretation and translation department for tomorrow. And
Okay.
formal request, Your Honor, please.
All right,
With all
perfect.
the
Correction.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Cavanaugh, Mr. Cavanaugh, Antonio Cavanaugh, B262702, I believe it is. I'm gonna reset tomorrow morning. They'll have asked for an interpreter then.
Okay.
All right. Oh, the Zoom 453? Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Davis Terrell was a bond out.
Who was the bond out, sir?
Terrell Davis.
Correct.
That's correct. That's correct, Judge. My bad.
So we are now on Troy Solano.
Mr. Solano, good morning, sir. You are charged with 1 count of trespass after warning. I'm gonna read the arrest affidavit at this time. Yeah, the court does find probable cause in the matter.
State recommends ROR.
Public defender?
We'd also be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance.
We're gonna find probable cause. They asked him for an ROR. I'm gonna give him an ROR. I'm also gonna get him to stay away. Sir, you stay away from 1071 North 28th Avenue in Homestead. You stay 500 feet away from there at all times. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, so good luck.
Thank you. We'll have a look.
Ryan Sim.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Got a rear passing, number 37, which would be Ryan Sent.
He just got here. Come down.
Mr. Sim, good morning, sir.
Mr. Ryan is coming in, sent, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Are you Ryan Sim?
Sir, good
Good
morning. Your Honor.
morning. You failed to appear at court the other day.
Yeah, I apologize for that, Your Honor. I was,
You were what?
I was in the hospital. I was in the emergency room, for 5 days at Jackson State South. And I don't have a phone, so I couldn't make contact with the clerk or you, and I apologize for that.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for the bench warrant to be lifted as this was not a willful failure to appear. And as for the drinking charge, again, I would be asking him to be released on his own recognizance. This is not a violent offense, and I do not have an A form that even alleges the alcohol was verified.
Let me hear from you.
It's a warrant, Your Honor. There's no A form today that we're addressing. It was a jail arraignment on the 8th that was missed, and I would defer to the court in this case.
Mr. Sim, where are you staying?
Right now, I've been staying in Airbnbs, because my stuff, all my things were in evidence lockup. And my dad's house in Chicago, and I also have a place in LA. I just my permanent residence that I'll be going back to.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance.
All right.
I'm gonna give you a date certain right now. You need to appear on April 16th at 10:30 a.m. in courtroom 6-8.
Okay, April 16th at 10:30 a.m. courtroom. What was courtroom number?
6-8.
6-8. Okay, Your Honor, I'll be there.
All right, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You as well.
Good luck. Julio Hurtado. Good morning, Mr. Hurtado.
Argument to make.
You're charged with 1 count of defrauding an innkeeper. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit. Mr. Roseman, what is your?
This is a specific intent charge, and there's no specific intent here that even alleges that he was attempting to defraud anybody. And again, there's no PC, so we'd be asking for outright release.
State.
1 second, Your Honor. Your Honor, the A form says that the employee saw the defendant change clothes, which prompted them to ask for a form of payment. So he had ordered the food knowing he had lost his wallet.
Court does find probable cause. It's gonna issue standard bond in the amount of $150. All right, sir. Good luck. Jed Benaflor.
I have a PC argument as to the second charge, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were charged with one count of battery and one count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender.
Yeah, my previous arguments for this charge again apply here, just that there was no insight, or I guess there was no crowd forming due to Mr. De Los Santos' behavior. He was not inciting a crowd to gather from his words alone. So I don't find PC, and I'd be asking for outright release on that charge.
Your Honor, part of the statute for disorderly conduct states that fighting is part of disorderly conduct, and there was numerous patrons who were gathered watching this fight ensue. We have no objection to the ROR.
Okay, I'm gonna find probable cause on both matters. As far as the battery goes, I will issue standard bond in the amount of $1,000. I am gonna issue a stay away order as well. As far as count two, the court will find probable cause and ROR. Mr. Benaflor on that now. Mine. Who is it?
No, for the disorderly was ROR.
I like to keep them away. Right, and we'll keep them away from that. It's not on there. Right, I can't issue a stay away order to initials. I'm not gonna keep them away just from Lincoln Road. Right, okay, I'm not gonna issue a stay away order at this time. All right, good luck, sir. Alberto Garoya.
Your Honor, in full character to the court, this was a previous client of mine in my division. I did not have good client contact with Mr. Garayoa, and we would be asking for just a date certain for him to come back.
The state is asking for standard bond.
Standard bond is $1 on this matter.
No objection to ROR.
The court's gonna set aside the bench warrant. You know, RO. Now the dates. Right now?
I think.
All right, sir. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant. I'm gonna also give you a stay away order. You need to stay away from Joaquin Nunez. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from them at all times. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm gonna give you a date right now that you need to appear in court. You need to appear in court on April 16th at 2:45 p.m. in courtroom 6-6. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, sir. Good luck. Good afternoon, counsel. Who are you here for?
This is Attorney Howard Srebnick. Can you hear me, Judge?
Yes, sir. Who are you here for?
Good morning. Defendant's name is Glidden, G like golf, L-I-D Delta D Delta E-N. Glidden, first name Jody. He's a male.
I'm looking. Is it a felony case, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. He was arrested yesterday on a warrant. Before he could voluntarily surrender, the prosecutor had agreed to voluntary surrender, but he was in a car that was a traffic stop, so Miami police arrested him. ASA Stuart Hedrick was on the phone with myself and the officer. They said he'd be taken to TGK. He already posted bond, but has not yet been released.
It's on the next calendar.
It's on that next calendar?
Yes, Judge. We won't miss a meeting.
Okay. So we just, what's that? Yeah, just sit tight, sir.
Sitting tight, Judge.
All right, thank you.
What kind of time frame do you think, Judge?
No clue, sir.
If he's already posted bond, does he need to appear before you? Because the capias had the amount of the bond on it. The prosecutor has already approved it. He posted the bond, but for whatever reason, TGK hasn't released him.
Corrections? If he's already posted bond, does he need to appear?
He has to call release. This is court. We don't know. We don't know.
I've been calling release since 5 a.m. And
Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, get a hold of him or just hang tight, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir. Are you Carlos yet? Lancel?
No, Your Honor. I believe we are on Ludin Laduan Lago, which is number 45 on the calendar. Everybody else was in out of custody.
Oh, I have Carlos Lancel.
That's a bond out.
He's talking about us.
He's a bond out, Judge.
He's a bond out?
Yeah.
Thank you, corrections. Okay. No need a break. Okay.
Probably after Mrs.
Is this right? Ludan Lago?
This is him, Your Honor.
There's a bench warrant. I failed to appear, sir. What happened?
I had a bench warrant for Broward. I paid my bond. I couldn't make it to court because the day before I was already in custody.
Here or
Here,
Broward?
TGK. Here, I had a warrant for Broward for my arrest.
Yes,
But-
that's an added charge, Judge.
Yeah, this is an added charge because I couldn't make it to the court because I was already in custody.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for the bench warrant to be lifted. This was obviously not a willful violation for a failure to appear.
No objection from the state.
All right, I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant. Can I give him a date, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Your Honor, so Mr. Lago will be ROR.
This is just for the citation AMY 10KE. Let's set aside that benchmark. All right, April 16th at 10:30 a.m. in 6-8. Now, as far as 260219 the TWLS.
RR, Judge?
Yes.
Well, RR. All right, sir. Good luck. Thank you. I got a fair report. Elsie Lopez.
Just from yesterday, Judge, discrepancy, the body's not needed. It was reset yesterday because of the bomb.
Is this a refusal?
No. BTS alternate bond of 150, yeah. And no one's here.
Pre-trial offset 150, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
I'll do that. Free services, alternate bond.
Most understand.
Right. Good morning, sir. Are you Isaac Sanders?
This is him, Your Honor.
Sir, what happened? You failed to appear on March 30th.
I called the court and I explained that I thought it was Zoom because I had a case before that and it was on Zoom. And unfortunately it wasn't on Zoom when I called and said they were gonna pass a message to the judge that I thought it was on Zoom. So I didn't have time to make it to the court in time.
What's your address, sir?
27148 Southwest 135 Avenue.
State.
Homestead, Miami, Florida.
We
33032.
we're recommending family law.
Your Honor, this was not a willful failure to appear.
I'm gonna set aside the benchmark. We're gonna ROR and give you a good address. Consistent with what is on driver license. This is my case. So I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, sir. And I'm gonna set aside the benchmark, but don't fail to appear again.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a good day, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Bonnie
English?
Yes, sir.
Romero.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. This is just to pick up. Right.
Deeply sorry about
This, no.
Say
Yeah,
rec-
we would be asking for Mr. Romeo to be released on his own recognizance on both charges. And I mean, I don't have any priors before me, so the court should take that into account, and also these other.
Priors there's petty theft, intent to sell, and possession of controlled substance.
Are these convictions?
There's two no actions and one.
Okay, so again, I stand on the fact that he has no prior convictions.
Okay, as far as citation number 7297 XCG, the court is going to find probable cause. That is the driving under the influence. I'm going to set standard bond at $1,000. As far as A and C, 3, B, D, E. Is there there's no standard on that, is there?
We'd be asking for outright release, Your Honor, or for him to be ROR'd.
No objection, Your Honor.
To ROR?
The RO on the record.
All right, we'll ROR on that matter. All right, sir, good luck. Jose Antonio Martinez.
Say recommend standard bond.
Your Honor, defense would be requesting that he be released outright. I don't see any probable cause even for the stop.
We'll do same day. The reference to the expired sticker. Okay, as far as A, E, M, 2, U, E. Issue under the $50. Later.
Your Honor, would you be inclined to ROR Mr. Martinez?
Okay.
This is a non-violent traffic offense.
Say recommend standard bond. Standard bond. Yeah.
Okay. And,
For the my mistake, Your Honor. For the no valid driver's license, RO.
I'll do. Okay, you want I'll take it.
We're felonies. And then the next.
I'll take that back and ROR. That's the 150. All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You gotta stay on there.
Desmond Washington.
Washington, let's go.
Morning, sir. Afternoon, sir.
Desmond Washington.
You failed to appear on February 6th. What happened, sir?
I didn't, that's what the officer told me that pulled me over. I didn't know about it.
What's your address?
It's the address of 5521 Northwest 83rd Street,
State.
Florida.
Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and set aside your bench warrant at this time, and I will ROR you on this matter.
Gonna we be asking for him to be ROR'd, also on the second matter, which is the DWLS.
I'm gonna get there now. State.
No objection.
Okay, sir, I will ROR you on AMY8DKE as well. All right, sir, good luck. No. I don't think so. Okay, yeah. My bad.
We need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Dominguez.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Dominguez requires the Spanish interpreter.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dominguez.
Buenas tardes, señor Domínguez. Good afternoon.
Here for trial back in 2022, in August. What happened, sir?
Señor, usted tuvo una incomparecencia para su juicio. Esto data de agosto del 2022. ¿Qué pasó, señor?
Yo nunca recibí la cita. Yo me mudé de esa casa y nunca me dieron la cita.
I never received the notice. I moved out and I never got the chance to receive the notice.
State recommends ROR.
La fiscalía recomienda libertad bajo palabra.
Okay, I'm gonna release you on your own assignment on that matter, and then I'll set aside the bench warrant.
Le voy a dar entonces libertad bajo palabra con respecto a eso, a esa causa, y voy a emitir una orden de arresto.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Okay, buena suerte, señor.
Fabian Modest. We have a new interpreter. Is he for the gentleman that doesn't speak Spanish?
You know, Your Honor, this is the Spanish interpreter. I think Mr. Michael Lure, he's the Russian interpreter.
I'm the Russian interpreter, yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. That'll be on our next calendar. All right, sir.
Felonies, for felonies.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
Are you Mr. Fabian Modest?
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is him.
What happened, sir? You failed to appear on March 13th.
On 11, I had a pothole on my scooter.
You what?
I had a pothole on my electric scooter, and I was at North Shore Medical Hospital, and I came out to the courthouse and showed them my document, but they said the warrant said Aetna, and I called the chamber and all.
Okay.
ROR.
All right. The state is allowing me to set aside your bench warrant and releasing you on your own recognizance. Do not miss the next court date, sir, okay? We have a good address for you?
Northwest 143rd Street, Miami, Florida.
I'm sorry, what is it?
510 Northwest 143rd Street, Miami, Florida, 33168.
All right, perfect, sir. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Anderson Munoz Valencia.
We need the Spanish interpreter.
Yeah, you gotta stay from on here. Mr. Valente, you failed to appear on March 4th.
Did you say, Your Honor, March? Could you please repeat that?
March 4th.
12th.
4th.
4th. Okay, good. Ok, señor Anderson Muñoz Valencia, usted tuvo una incomparecencia el 9 de marzo, o el 4 de marzo, perdón.
Sí, yo no tengo acceso al mail donde vivo y por eso no sé si me notificaron o algo, no sabía.
Okay, yes, that is because I don't have access to get my a physical mail where from where I'm living, so that's why I don't know if I received any notice or not, whether I receive it or not.
Where do you live, sir?
¿Dónde vive usted, señor?
En Biscayne Boulevard, 325 South Biscayne Boulevard.
And why can't you get mail there?
¿Y por qué no puede recibir la correspondencia ahí?
Porque mi esposo no me da la llave.
Reinterponer su petición porque su esposo, que repita, por favor.
No me da la llave.
Okay, because my husband, he doesn't allow me to get the keys.
Well, how do you expect to get notice to your court dates?
Entonces, ¿usted cómo espera recibir las notificaciones que le envíen del tribunal?
Bueno, muchas veces discutimos por eso, porque quiero verlo en un mail, simplemente como una medida de presión no me entrega la llave. Tenemos muchos problemas y nos
Un momentito, por favor. Well, many times we get into arguments because of that, because I want to see what I'm getting through the mail, and he's not allowing me to, and we have been having many troubles.
Okay, so do they keep you in jail until you trial?
Your Honor, we would be asking for a day certain for the bench warrant to be lifted and him to be released on his own recognizance.
Ok, señoría, está solicitando entonces que usted le dé una fecha cierta para que se pueda presentar en corte para respecto a la orden de arresto, para que se pueda levantar y también que le dé libertad a usted bajo palabra.
Not his first time failing to appear.
Bueno, esta no es la primera vez que tienen comparecencia.
Nunca antes he venido acá a la corte.
I have never been into court here.
Nunca he estado presente.
What?
I have never been present.
Stay recommended bond.
La fiscalía le recomienda que se fije la fianza.
I'm going to set aside your bench warrant.
Voy a dejar sin efecto la orden de arresto en su contra.
What we're going to do is I'm going to RR you. And I'm going to give you a date certain.
Lo que vamos a hacer es que le voy a dar libertad a usted bajo palabra y se le va a proporcionar una fecha cierta para que se presente.
Okay.
Okay.
You're going to return to court on April 16th at 10:30 a.m. in courtroom 6-8.
6-8.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, usted se presentará en el tribunal nuevamente en el juzgado el 16 de abril a las 10:30 de la mañana en la sala 6-8.
And if you fail to appear, I'm going to tell my colleague that I want a bench warrant at $5,000.
Y si usted no cumple con su comparecencia para esta fecha, voy a decirle a mis colegas para que entonces le fijen a usted una fianza por un valor de $5,000.
Okay?
Okay? Okay.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Francisco Jerome or Francelo Jerome. Good afternoon, sir.
State recommends standard bond.
You failed to appear for trial in July of last year. What happened, sir?
Your Honor, I believe there was an issue receiving notice. The address in which he has updated with the court, the 500 Rolling Hill Place in Texas is his current address. So we would be asking for the bench warrant to be lifted and for him to be released on his own recognizance.
Are you telling me he's moved out of the jurisdiction?
Yes, Your Honor, this is from 2 years ago.
July 2nd, 2025, not 2 years ago.
No, because around that time, I had missed it. I didn't know, but
No, Your Honor, when this was first issued, there was not proper notice that was given in the July 2025 date.
Why was there not proper notice, sir?
Your Honor, so the court had said that this was the trial setting in July of 2025.
Yes, sir.
So I believe Mr. Francis Lowe had relayed to the court the address was incorrect at the previous trial setting or the previous setting in April, and had tried to update his address, made an attempt to then, and it did not make its way.
Judge Christopher.
All right. I'm gonna set aside the bench. I'm gonna set bond at $200. You're telling the court he is no longer a resident of the jurisdiction. Bond will be set at $200. All right, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Jamel Gibson. Good afternoon, sir. You failed to appear at your arraignment on March 2nd of this year. What happened?
I never received anything.
Where do you live at, sir?
4412 Northwest 185th Street, Miami Gardens.
33055.
Yes.
Sir, that's the address on they issued a bench warrant for $1,000. You still living there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this does appear to be an apartment. I know just from experience that if they do not include the proper apartment number, they will not get notice to the individual.
What's your apartment number, sir?
312.
312? Oh, yeah, that is true. You would have to update your license as well. All right, sir. Tell you what we're gonna do. I don't have your history in front of me.
It's his first
I'm
time.
gonna set aside your bench warrant. I'm gonna tell you to change your driver's license address, and I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, sir. But don't miss the next court date.
All right.
All right, sir. Thank you. Have a good day. Julia Garcia Franklin.
We need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Garcia Franklin.
Mr. Franklin, a bench was issued in the amount of $1,500 because you failed to appear for trial in February.
Ok, señor García Franklin, una orden de arresto fue emitida en su contra porque usted tenía una incomparecencia. Era una orden de arresto por un valor de $1,500. Usted no se presentó para su juicio.
Puedo hablar.
May I? If I
Pues,
may.
realmente, pues, buenas tardes. A mí no me llegó ninguna notificación. Y acerca de este caso es de un incidente que fue en el 2023.
Un momento, por favor. Okay, un momento, por favor. Well, first, good afternoon. I never get an notice for this case. That was for a case back in 2020. One moment, Your Honor. Dijo que era un caso que ¿de qué año era?
del 2023 sí es ese porque el que me dio posteriormente ahí he tenido otro.
Your Honor, similar.
This was a case back from 2023 on 2023, and I never received the notice for it.
Y eso que me están diciendo, esa notificación no me llegó de presentarme aquí al cuerpo.
And that what you're saying that I got a notice to appear in court, I didn't.
Si fuera así,
Your Honor, similarly, I do believe that the address is an apartment, so I do not know if the clerk had the correct address with the unit number on file.
La defensoría dice, su señoría, no sé si tienen la dirección correcta porque es un número de apartamento. No sé si en el tribunal tengan la dirección con el apartamento.
¿cuál era el que aparece en el sistema, el antiguo?
What is the address, the old address in the system? Which one is it?
The 1255 Northwest 100th Terrace, and that's Miami, Florida 33147.
La dirección que aparece es la 1255 del Northwest con la 100 Terrace, Miami, Florida 33147.
Sí, esa es la que estoy actualmente.
Yes, that's where I am currently.
Dave?
Fiscalía.
Sir, what is a good address for you today?
¿Cuál es su dirección para
La
enviar
misma
la
que-
correspondencia?
Esa misma que acaban de decir.
Well,
La 1255 Northwest 100 Terra y el zip code es 33147.
Well, it's the same one that he just stated is the 1255 Northwest 100 Terrace, and the zip code is 33147.
Is that where you receive mail?
¿Ahí es
Yes.
donde recibe su correspondencia?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it a house or an apartment, sir?
¿Pero es una casa o tiene número de apartamento, señor?
What the number is 1255. That's it.
Well, the number is 1255. 1255, that's it.
That's it, yeah. It's a house because the owner who renting to me, he have like a duplex, I can say. It's a duplex. They have another number, another side.
I'm sorry, the interpretation. ¿Dijo que hay o que no hay más números?
Donde estoy yo, donde rento, es 1255.
Uh-huh.
So, Your Honor, this is
So
a dupe.
this is a duplex, and where I live at, it's in that number, 1255.
And what's the other duplex address? So the
¿Y cuál
duplex
es la
is
dirección entonces del otro?
Bueno, no sé.
Well, that I don't know.
Me he fijado porque
I haven't looked at it. Haven't looked at it.
yeah.
We'd be asking the bench warrant be lifted and he be released on his own recognizance, Your Honor.
Estaríamos solicitando que se deje sin efecto la orden de arresto en su contra y que se le dé libertad bajo palabra.
¿Cómo digo? Bueno.
You know, I'm going to set aside the bench warrant.
Bueno, usted sabe, le voy a dejar sin efecto la orden de arresto.
I don't find you to be being honest and credible. So I'm going to set a bond of $250 this time.
Pero determino que usted no ha sido honesto, creíble, así que le voy a fijar una fianza en ese momento por 150.
All right, good luck.
Ok, buena suerte, señor.
Good afternoon. Are you Raheem Dubreeze?
This is him, Your Honor.
I hope I didn't pronounce your name wrong, sir. But you failed to appear for trial last October. What happened?
Your Honor, I believe there was an issue with the dates that were given. Mr. Dubreeze was trying to make it to court and leave work at the same time, and this was not a willful violation. We'd be asking the bench warrant be lifted and Mr. Dubreeze be released on his own recognizance.
The state recommends standard bond. This is not the first time that he's failed to appear.
Your Honor, these are non-violent traffic offenses. And
Both are they not? Set aside the benchmark. Benchmark's $3,500. I'm gonna set it aside. I'm gonna set the bond at $250.
Your Honor, would you be inclined to release Mr. Debray on his own recognizance?
If I was, I wouldn't have given him a bond of $250, sir. That is on AM3WPJE. As far as ALHS38E, I'm gonna set aside the benchmark on that. And I'm gonna also give him a bond of $250. All right, sir, good luck.
Thank you. You gotta stay.
Your Honor, I believe that's the end of the calendar. This is Joanne
I have
Hennessy
one
with the
more
city.
thing. I have Michael Alexander Yerena.
He's a bond out.
He's a bond out? I knew that. All right, thank you.
I could be excused then, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor,
Thank you.
thank you. Myself will be transitioning for the felony assistant public defender to take over and handle the rest.
All right, we're gonna need a break. You guys out? No.
We're ready to go. Felony.
We're ready to go.
Recording
Mike.
stopped.
Ready to go? All right.
The clerk's already around. Corrections ready.
Has everyone been sworn?
No, Judge.
All right. Well, Mike.
Recording in progress.
Mr. Sever, what is your client's name, sir?
Good.
One
Hi,
more
Howard Trubnick here. Glidden, Glidden. His first name is Jody, and I have a case number if you need it. He's still at TGK. He's been there since he posted bond at 7:45 last night. Judge, I took your advice. I called the release desk, and they've said the same thing since 5 o'clock this morning. He's on the release list.
We're doing the best we can with what we have.
Thank you, Judge. I'm being patient. I'm taking your advice to sit tight.
I appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, that's how I understand it. You say
Judge, if he's on the release list to be released, he won't be before you in court.
Oh, Mr.
It
Sever,
has nothing to do with court. He's on the release list to be released.
okay, so he won't get parity.
No, he won't be appearing here if he's on the release list, meaning that it's a process.
I could excuse you, but I mean, you can hang around, but not going to appear before me, apparently, according to corrections, and they know best.
Well, I'll sit tight. I'll listen in. I'm learning as I sit here, and I'll give you any update as it comes across the wire.
I don't know, counsel. You've been at this a long time. Your reputation in the community. So I don't know what you're learning, counsel. We can learn a lot from you, maybe.
Well, I always learn from being in court, Judge. So it's a pleasure, and it's nice to meet you. I don't think we've been together before. It's nice to meet you, Judge.
Pleasure, sir. Yeah, it's we need to get some of these younger lawyers in a courtroom, not on Zoom.
I agree. All right. Well, I'll mute and turn the video off until the next.
Okay, sir.
Y'all got somebody car?
Go back. You know what? No, I do have a.
Hello?
1:30, I guess. Yeah, yes, I just thought of it. No.
Okay, that's not. Right hand, right hand, right hand. Say I do. I do. Okay,
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. For purposes of today's bond hearings and bond hearings only, I will appoint the public defender on each and every case, except if private counsel appears. Miss, yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, do you want that interpreter?
Not at this time,
Okay,
we may.
thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Public Defender, good afternoon, sir. What is your name, sir?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nice seeing you again. Assistant Public Defender Teo Desake.
Are we all ready?
Yes, Your
We'll start with Belen Seidenberg.
Bond down.
Bond down. Thank you. Let's start. We have LaShonda Scott.
Your Honor, we can proceed waiving her presence.
Second degree arson, 1 count and 1 count of resisting without immediate arrest. David. Mr. Public Defender, do you have anything?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a probable cause argument for the resisting charge. The only allegation is that she was uncooperative and continued to argue with officers on the scene. There's no allegation that she resisted, obstructed, or opposed the officer in any way.
State.
One moment. I see here that the officers reported to the scene of the fuel starting a gunfire. Officers arrived. When the officers attempted to identify information from the defendant, she was uncooperative and disagreed with the officer. That would fall under violence. And we believe there is probably under this.
The arrest, the court has read the arrest affidavit, probable cause on both counts. And count 1, court consent bond at $1,500. Count 2, the court assist bond at $500. We go to Karen. Oh, to the bond up. Okay. We are going to move to Yamila Lucas.
Judge, Mrs. Lucas is a fugitive from Monroe County, no bond.
She, no bond, where is she?
He's coming up there.
No, Miss Lucas. Oh, she's coming? Okay.
Your Honor, Miss Lucas is right here.
Good afternoon, Miss Lucas. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a gun. Let me read your arrest affidavit. Mr. Public Defender?
Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument. It's a bare bones description of the firearm. It says a Glock 27.40 caliber handgun with a switch attached to it. I don't believe that would qualify as a machine gun.
State?
Your Honor, if I could just have 1 moment.
Okay, sure. I don't like that. I like that. No. 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 I don't know how you. We can't be. Date?
Yes, Your Honor. My apologies, I'm not familiar with the statute, so just reviewing it.
I'll forget.
Your Honor, I would just ask that Your Honor reset for a PC hearing for tomorrow. I'm unable to tell at this moment from the A form and reviewing the statute.
Given the nature of the charge, I will reset the matter for a probable cause hearing tomorrow, which will be April 13th. All right, ma'am. Good luck. Counsel, Mr. Iglesias, what do you have, sir?
Yes,
I'm
Your Honor.
sorry.
Good afternoon. I have Albanis Alberto Gomez Morales, F267127.
Let me try to get that for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What's the last name?
Morales.
It may be under Gomez, Your Honor. I'm not sure what sometimes these double names.
I believe it's number 38. Battery.
Yes, sir.
Triangulate. Give me one.
He's not here yet, Judge. He's en route.
He's en route?
Yes, I'll let you know as soon as he walk in the door.
Okay. All right, Counsel, sit tight.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate
Corrections.
it.
Fatima Eminzada.
She has a whole immigration.
Thank you. Are you Fatima Eminzada?
Yes.
You have been charged with one count of trespass. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, anything with you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a brief probable cause argument. Element number 2 of trespass in a conveyance is that the conveyance must have been in the lawful possession of another, and that the defendant did not have permission to be there. There's nothing in the arrest form that indicates she didn't have permission to be inside, and it also doesn't indicate who the owner of the vehicle is.
Okay.
The defendant stated that she had permission to drive the vehicle by passenger Ion Cove Day. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. There indicates that. One moment. It just see that the record check revealed that the vehicle was listed as stolen, so could be interpreted that it was reported as such by the true owner of the vehicle, indicating that the defendant didn't have permission to drive it, and willfully entered and remained on the conveyance while not having permission to do so.
Okay. Before we get to Ms. Eminzada, what is your address?
121 North Campus Way, Dania Beach, Florida. The zip code is 33004.
This case was reset yesterday, was it not?
Could you please repeat?
Yes,
Yes, that's correct.
Right. And you speak English perfectly fine.
Yeah, but not like perfectly, but I
You
tried.
speak English perfectly fine.
Could you please repeat one more time?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, I would also like to note that there's an immigration hold.
There is.
But her citizenship is listed as US on the arrest form and place of birth is Florida.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I just like to flag that.
Okay, perfect. As to count one, the court's gonna find probable cause. As to count two, the court will also find probable cause. Lost it on here.
She already have.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what's the second count?
I'm sorry, it's the immigration hold. So I'm gonna find probable cause. I'm gonna do a dollar bond on count one, and there is an ICE hold on her. All right, ma'am. Good luck. I don't know why I was given a stay away order. So I'm just tossing that because there's no name, no address, no anything on that. We are going to move on to Delilah Estrella. Good afternoon, ma'am. You're charged with one count of battery with a deadly weapon and one count of battery. The court's going to read the arrest affidavit. Mr. Public Defender, anything from you, sir?
Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument. However, I would ask for a lowered bond or potentially an ROR. Ms. Estrella is 18 years old. She has no local priors, and this seems to be a household dispute that kind of got out of hand.
Your Honor, this would ask for standard bond considering the nature of the charges.
You know, what concerns me the most, sir, is your client is 18 years old and concerned that it might escalate from here moving forward. The court does find probable cause as to both counts. As to count one, going to issue bond in the amount of $1,000. As to count two, the court's going to bond at $1,000. The court is also going to issue two stay away orders. One from Martha. I have no idea what this says. So unless you want to tell me who that is, William Lopez. Ma'am, you need to stay at least 500 feet away from William Lopez and 11972 Southwest 268 Terrace. You understand me, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your
Okay.
Honor, would you consider issuing PTS as an alternative, pretrial services?
I don't believe she qualifies, sir.
And Your Honor, for the stay away orders, it's to the first for the victim of Martha Barón, and the second is Hiro Lopez.
Can I have from who? Wilmer?
Wilmer.
Lopez? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. And then who is it? Martha what?
Parada Alfaro.
Okay, man. You need to stay 500 feet away from her and 11972 Southwest 268 Terrace. All right, ma'am. Good luck. Claudia Gomez. Good afternoon, ma'am. That's a bond out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Look at my team being on it. Love it. Making me look good. We're gonna move to Dorothy Blackford. Are you Miss Dorothy Blackford?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You're charged with one count of aggravated battery on a pregnant woman and one count of battery. The court's gonna read your arrest affidavit. The court does find probable cause. Anything from the public defender?
Your Honor, I would be asking for a reduced bond. Ms. Blackford does not have any local priors, and this stems from the same incident as before. And we believe that a lower bond, perhaps by half, would be appropriate here.
Your Honor, since you have an objection, would be asked at least standard bond, considering that the second victim was 38 weeks pregnant.
Okay, the court does find probable cause. Is gonna issue bond and count one at the $1,000. And count two, issue standard bond at $1,000. Court's gonna issue two stay away orders. One is from Martha Paradalcio and Wilmer Giron Lopez, and the address of 11972 Southwest 268th Street. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from the residents and the persons. You understand me, ma'am?
I'm sorry, could you please repeat that?
You need to stay at least 500 feet away from 11972 Southwest 268th Terrace. Wilmer Giron Lopez and Martha Perenasper.
I have property at that house, sir.
Okay, I need you to stay away from there during the pendency of this matter. All right? Good luck, ma'am. Nicole Polycarp. Good afternoon, ma'am. You've been charged with one count of strong arm robbery. The court's going to read your arrest affidavit. Mr. Public Defender, anything from you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument. I believe that the arrest form only has probable cause for robbery by sudden snatch, not strong arm robbery. It alleges that Miss Polycarp took the phone from the victim's back pocket and a struggle ensued, which presupposes that the struggle occurred after the snatching came from his back pocket. Additionally, it doesn't describe any force, violence, or assault used in the taking.
Dave?
Yes, Your Honor, I agree with public defender. So just reviewing it for time.
So the court's not.
Yes, sure. Yes, Your Honor.
Cause
The strong.
a strong arm robbery. And I will ROR.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you found PC for sudden snatch or strong arm?
I will, no PC on a strong arm.
Okay, so PC for sudden snatch.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to confirm.
Now ROR. Good luck, man. Oh, is this? Yeah, this one I'm gonna issue a stay away order as well. I understand you're married to him, but I am gonna issue a stay away order to Mr. William Pollock. Okay, ma'am? You need to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times. You also have to stay away from the residence at 21451 San Simon Way, number 306. Okay, ma'am?
And Your Honor, for the record, we'd be requesting that Ms. Polycarp get permission to retrieve her personal belongings with the sheriff.
Please.
Right, this, it should be. You can do that in division. I'm not gonna do it today. I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, understood.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. I'm doing division. Yeah, the stay away or yeah. I'm going to stay away. But if she wants to go back, she can do it in division. Alberto Garoya.
Your Honor, corrections has asked me to recall a case.
What case is that?
What's your name again?
Dorothy Blackford?
Why am I recalling case corrections?
Your Honor, apparently, I just need to read into the record that she also needs to go back to her house to retrieve her items.
She should do that in division.
Okay.
And that's a police escort, correct?
I'm not issuing that. You can ask the division judge to do that. All right, Alberto Garoya.
Your Honor, we have a defendant out of turn, Dennis Obsaint, number 26.
Okay. Okay. Dennis Obsaint?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. Definitely. Your charge of one count of driving while license suspended. You heard. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at the time. Mr. Public Defender, anything, sir?
Your Honor, I don't have a probable cause argument. However, I would be asking Your Honor to consider RORing Mr. Obsaint. This is not a violent crime. In the alternative, I would be asking for pretrial services or TAP. He does qualify for pretrial services. He has local addresses that could be verified.
Give me 1 second. No. I don't know. He qualifies? All right, so I will give him pretrial services. 500. All right, so I'll do pretrial services or an alternate bond of $2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, sir. Good luck. I don't want to mess up all your papers.
Your Honor, we have another out of turn, Alex Alexander.
Alex Alexander?
Yes.
He's arrested. All right, so you've been charged with one count of aggravated battery on the pregnant woman. Good afternoon, man.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit right now.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, we yes, there's one. Home. Yeah. One. Next. So you have to get right from. We'll get them. All right, hey, Ben.
No. You're right, but I put the charm on.
Yes.
Okay, the court is gonna find probable cause. Mr. Public Defender, we have your name, ma'am? Batavia Manuel before the court as well. Yes.
I do.
Okay, what do you want to tell the court, ma'am?
I'm not sure what was written or what was stated, but when I briefly spoke to the police officer, they kind of picked me somewhere along the lines that he was being arrested because he hit me or something, which I think was a total misunderstanding. I initially called because I wanted my Tesla key from him. And like I already called his mother for de-escalation. So I'm sorry if I abused the system wrong, but I really thought that I could call the police for de-escalation. However, this was very overwhelming. Like I said that I don't know what was taken out of turn or what was like, not stated correctly, but they told me that I didn't have an option, or like it wasn't my option whether or not he went to jail. And I just was like, he's going to his mom's house. I just want my Tesla key back. Like we already went over something that they said was civil, like whether or not if I didn't want him around, I would have to evict him. So I'm not sure how this got here.
Okay.
We would be asking that this case just be sent to the felony division so that the attorneys over there can follow up with her to just confirm everything that she is saying and go from there on how they wish to proceed or if they decide not to.
Can I get this on tomorrow's calendar?
Your Honor, the public defender can be heard.
Yes, please.
In light of Ms. Manuel's testimony, I would be asking for a release outright or in the alternative an ROR.
I'm not gonna do an RO for the outright. That's what I was hoping to get it on calendar tomorrow.
I
just wanted to give state and defense a little bit of time to talk.
No, I don't believe it'll be tomorrow. I reached out to the supervisor and they advised that we asked Your Honor to set it for felony division, and then the ASAs in that felony division can follow up and see how they're going to proceed.
If Your Honor is not inclined to give an ROR, I would be asking for a reduced bond or pretrial services.
Can I
He
say
doesn't-
something? I'm
He
so
doesn't,
sorry.
he doesn't qualify for pretrial service. Yes, ma'am.
I'm literally due any day. Like I know that's not your main concern, but I'm just
don't do it here.
I'm trying not to. It's very overwhelming trying to navigate this whole system.
I understand.
Like, this was really something.
I understand.
But yeah, I'm due any day now. Like I want the father of my son to be there. Again, I have no idea how we got here from me calling to request my Tesla key back.
I understand. I'm gonna set bond of $1,000, which is probably doable. State's asking me for a stay away order. Do you want him to stay away from you?
No, I just wanted my key back. Like we live together. We have a daughter. We're gonna have a son.
I'm not gonna issue a stay away order at this time, but I'm just gonna set bond to $1,000. Okay?
Okay.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Does corrections have this?
Which one is this?
This is for that attorney.
He's here, Mr. Gomez.
Yes.
We'll bring him in, Judge. Here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir. Are you Mr. Albanis Gomez Morales.
Do you need? Your Honor, we'll be needing this service as the Spanish interpreter, and this is Mr. Gomez Morales.
Thank you, sir.
Usted es señora Asmani Gómez Morales.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, sir, you have been charged with one count of battery by strangulation. The court's going to read the arrest affidavit at this time.
Ok, señor, usted ha sido imputado con un cargo de agresión por estrangulamiento. El juez va a leer el affidavit del arresto ahora.
Counsel, Mr. Iglesias.
Abogado, señor Iglesias.
To review the arrest affidavit.
I'm sorry?
I have not had a chance to review the arrest affidavit, so I don't have any probable cause arguments one way or the other.
Todavía no he tenido la oportunidad de revisar el affidavit del arresto, así que no
From
tengo
my
ningún tipo
understanding
de
and from the
argumento.
victim's information she's given me, it was a misunderstanding that she called the police just asking him to leave, and when they arrived, they saw some mark on her neck and followed with an arrest. She's present before the court, doesn't wish to have a stay order, that didn't want him to be arrested, but I understand the court's ruling and what the court may need to do what the court needs to do.
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Okay, lo que tengo entendido, de acuerdo a la información que ella me ha proporcionado, es que hubo un malentendido. Entonces ella había llamado a la policía solamente para pedirle a él que se fuera. Cuando ellos llegaron, entonces ellos vieron que ella tenía unas marcas en el cuello y por eso procedieron para el arresto. Ella se encuentra presente ante el tribunal y no desea presentar ningún tipo de argumento. Ella no quería que él fuera arrestado, pero entiendo que su señoría tiene que dar el fallo y si eso es lo que su señoría necesita hacer, entonces eso es lo que hará.
Mr. Iglesias, you made reference to Ms. Hernandez is here.
¿Usted dijo
Yeah,
que la señora Hernández se encuentra aquí? Sí, señoría.
I can't see her.
No la
And if
puedo
I
ver.
can't see her, I can't swear her.
Si no la puedo ver, si no la puedo escuchar, no le puedo prestar el juramento.
She's Spanish speaking, Your Honor. Perhaps the interpreter can ask for her to turn her camera on or to invite her as a panelist. She's calling me and texting me all morning. She's definitely present, Your Honor.
Ella habla español, su señoría. Quizás con la ayuda de la intérprete le podríamos pedir que encienda su cámara o que pueda ser admitida como un panelista en la reunión. Ella me estaba llamando, ella me estaba escribiendo mensajes de texto toda la mañana. Definitivamente está presente.
I don't know how.
I believe she has her hand raised as an attendee.
Right.
Creo que tiene la mano levantada.
Thank you.
And thank you for this, Your Honor.
Gracias, señoría, por esto.
Ms. Hernandez.
Señora Hernández.
You're on.
¿Sí me escucha?
Can you hear me?
She is, Your Honor.
Ma'am, can you raise your right hand for me?
Señora, ¿podría levantar su mano derecha?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, ma'am?
¿Usted jura que el testimonio que usted está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad, señora?
Sí, por supuesto.
Yes, of course.
Okay, ma'am. What would you like to tell the court?
Okay, señora, ¿qué le gustaría decirle al juez?
Yo llamé por lo que sucedió. Ellos confundieron totalmente las cosas. Yo pensé
Un momento, por favor. I
Oh.
called them because of what happened, but they misunderstood the whole complete thing.
¿Puedo continuar?
Anything else?
Can I
Yes,
continue?
ma'am.
Sí, señora.
Yo solo quería que él se fuera de la casa. Incluso él estuvo hasta de acuerdo en que si la policía decía de irse, él se iba.
Un momento, por favor. I just wanted him to leave the house. And even he agreed upon that if the police was going to say that he had to leave, he was going to leave.
Okay, anything else, ma'am?
Okay, ¿algo más, señora?
Sí, es verdad que yo tenía el cuello bastante colorado. Yo normalmente soy súper blanca y por lo mínimo él intentó hablar conmigo.
Un momentito. It is true that there was redness, a lot of redness around my neck area. I am a very white skin colored.
Okay.
Y ya, eso fue todo. Él a mí no me hizo eso nunca sucedió, eso no fue así y no estoy de
Un
acuerdo.
momento. And that was said. He didn't do that to me. He wasn't the one who did that to me, and I don't agree with it.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, gracias, señora.
Anything else, Mr. Iglesias?
¿Hay algo más, señora Iglesias?
Your Honor, like I said, I haven't reviewed the arrest affidavit, but in light of the victim's testimony or the alleged victim's testimony under oath, I'd argue there's no PC.
No, como le dije anteriormente, yo no he revisado el affidavit de arresto, pero de acuerdo al testimonio de la supuesta víctima, mi alegato sería que no hay motivo fundado.
All right. In light of the testimony, after reading the arrest affidavit and in light of the testimony, I am going to find probable cause. I've read the affidavit. I'm going to set bond at $1,500. However, I will not issue the stay away order at this time in light of the testimony. Okay?
Muy bien. De acuerdo a lo que he leído de la affidavit del arresto y de acuerdo al testimonio, voy a determinar que sí hay motivo fundado. He leído el arresto y voy a fijar una fianza de $1,500. Sin embargo, no voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento en este momento de acuerdo al testimonio al testimonio que se ha rendido, ¿ok?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Entendido.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day. Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, thank you for taking us out of turn. Have a great day.
Buena suerte.
Thank you for being
Gracias,
patient, officer.
señoría, por llamarme sin esperar el turno. Buen día, señor.
All right. Are we back to Alberto Garoya?
Your Honor, this is a Spanish interpreter. Would you like the interpreter to ask Ms. Hernandez or
Yes, please.
Thank
Thank you.
Señora Hernández ya puede retirarse de la audiencia. Gracias.
Mr.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Need the interpreter for Mr. Garoya?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged one count of battery by strangulation. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, sir?
Your Honor, there is no probable cause for battery by strangulation. There is zero description or allegation in the arrest form that would meet any element of this crime.
Your Honor, I pulled up the AA form that was referenced in this one, in case number 261207, and based off of that AA form, the same defendant, it indicates that Sergeant Page saw how the defendant was grabbing the victim by the neck and fighting the victim. Sergeant Page had to intervene and separate the parties. As a result of the altercation, the victim had a scratch, redness around his neck and face.
So, Your Honor, there would be PC for the underlying bench warrant, but not for this arrest.
I am going to agree with the public defender. I will release him outright on that. There is nothing in these.
Understood.
The bench was how much? What,
On his bench warrant, Judge, you RR'd him on his bench warrant.
I did it early this morning. Okay, good luck, sir. I'm sorry? No PC. Daryl Slayton. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged one count of petty theft and one count of resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Okay, Mr. Public Defender, anything from you, sir?
Your Honor, I don't have a probable cause argument. However, I would be asking for a reduced bond, if not an ROR or pretrial services or TAP. Mr. Slayton has lived in Miami his entire life. His only two convictions are from 2024, also for petty theft. And these are not violent crimes, doesn't pose a risk of harm to the community.
Your Honor, this needs to be under considered wrong because the two prior convictions 24 are the same as the current charge of petty theft.
Court has been found probable cause on both matters. Court can issue count one bond $2,500, count two of the $500.
Would Your Honor consider granting TAP in the alternative?
No, it's just not on time.
And I'm sorry, you said count two, how much?
500.
500, okay.
Good luck, sir.
Sorry.
Thomas Gainey. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of possession of cocaine. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit at this time. Anything from the public defender's office?
Your Honor, can I make a probable cause argument?
Yes, sir. You may.
Okay, sorry, I'm not sure if you had said something. I would argue that there's no PC for cocaine possession. There's no description of the substance, no color, no weight. It just says that she opened the wallet to inspect its contents, observed a small plastic baggie wrapped in a dollar bill, suspected the substance to be powder cocaine. It's bare bones and conclusory. So if anything, I think there would be probable cause for maybe paraphernalia.
Nate?
Your Honor, while the A form is not extremely detailed, I believe there is probable cause because the substance that was in the plastic baggie wrapped in the dollar bill was suspected to be powdered cocaine. So, although not entirely detailed, I still do believe that there's probable cause.
Yeah, the court is going to find probable cause and set bond at the standard bond at $2,500.
Your Honor, would you consider an ROR or pretrial services? He has no priors, and he's lived in Miami his entire life.
I understand. I'm going to set bond at $2,500. Andres Hartman.
Mr. Artman has been hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of possession of cocaine. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender?
Your Honor, I'm going to make the same argument as before. It's just a very bare bones allegation without any description whatsoever of what the cocaine looked like or how much it weighed. And I would be asking for an ROR or PTS.
Yes, Your Honor, state to be also making the same argument. However, if the, Your Honor would be inclined, also reset for a PC hearing.
No, I've read it. I'm gonna issue bond at $1. There's a felony hold on him. Is it a felony hold or an immigration hold?
ICE
A nice
holder.
hold?
Yes, ICE.
I'm gonna set bond at $1 and I'll have the ICE hold. All right, sir. Good luck. Yeah. I'll call his brother. No. Your brother? No. I reset something, so I will have to go up in a minute. If they call, but we'll go up. Yeah. Oh, maybe no. Not bringing that up. All right. Silverio Simon Vasquez. You speak English, sir?
Spanish, Your Honor.
Sir, you are charged with 1 count of false imprisonment.
Señor,
two counts of child abuse without great bodily harm, and 1 count of battery.
Señor Silverio Simón Vázquez, usted ha sido imputado con 3 cargos. Tiene un cargo de retención ilícita, tiene un cargo de, cargo número 2 cargos tiene por abuso infantil sin causar grandes daños corporales y tiene un cargo por agresión física.
Mr. Public Defender, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm just, as to the probable cause argument, I'm going to argue that there's no PC for child abuse. There's no mention of the children's age or of any intentional infliction of mental injury on them. The arrest form just mentions that they were prevented from leaving the house, which goes to the false imprisonment. I don't believe it rises to the level of child abuse.
One moment, please. No, su señoría es de acuerdo al informe del arresto. Mi argumento para motivo fundado es que no hay motivo fundado para los cargos de abuso infantil. No se menciona dentro de la affidavit del arresto la edad de los niños, tampoco de que hubiese habido alguna inflicción intencional de causarles alguna lesión mental a ellos. El informe del arresto lo único que menciona es que se les previno de que pudieran dejar la casa, lo cual va hacia el cargo de detención ilícita, pero no alcanza al nivel para abuso infantil.
Your Honor, the form, although there is not a specific age, the years that
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter request from state to speak.
that on the A form, the alleged victims are minors, although there's not an exact age, their birth year is on that A form.
Su señoría, en el informe del arresto, las supuestas víctimas son menores de edad, aunque no está la exacta, cuál es la exacta edad de ellos.
And the defendant did push the minor victims away from the door when they were trying to seek help, so that could have possibly led to injury toward them.
Su señoría, las víctimas menores de edad, el acusado los alejó de la puerta los alejaba de la puerta cuando trataban de buscar ayuda. Los empujó de vuelta a la propiedad, así que esto podría haber llevado a una lesión.
Okay, thank you. The court has read the arrest affidavit and listened to argument of both counsel, and the court finds probable cause on all 4 counts.
El juez ha leído el informe del arresto y después de haber escuchado los argumentos presentados por los abogados de ambas partes, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado para todos los 4 cargos.
As to count 1, the court will set standard bond at $2,500.
Con respecto al cargo número 1, el juez fijará la fianza estándar por $2,500.
As to count 2, the court will set bond at $3,500.
Con respecto al cargo 2, el juez fijará la fianza por $3,500.
As to count 3, the court will set bond at $3,500.
Con respecto al cargo número 3, el juez fijará la fianza de $3,500.
As to count 4, it will be $1,500.
Con respecto al cargo 4, serían $1,500.
I am also going to issue stay away orders from the address of 151 Northwest 8th Street.
También estaré emitiendo una orden de alejamiento hacia la dirección 151 del Northwest con la 8 calle.
In Homestead, Florida. I am issuing 3 stay away orders. Who's the adult in the matter?
Esto es en Homestead, Florida. Estoy emitiendo 3 órdenes de alejamiento distintas. ¿Quién es la otra persona? El adulto en la causa.
No, just for the 2 minors, the adult is Oscar Domingo Pablo.
You need to stay at least 500 feet away from 151 Northwest 8th Street in Homestead, Florida, and 500 feet away from Oscar Domingo.
Ok, entonces usted necesita permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la dirección 151 del Northwest con la calle 8 en Homestead, Florida, y a 500 pies de distancia de Oscar Domínguez.
You are not to call, email, text, or have a third party contact him on your behalf.
Usted no puede llamarle por teléfono, enviarle correos electrónicos, mensajes de texto o hacer que terceras personas se comuniquen con él de su parte.
This also goes for the 2 minor children victims, alleged victims.
Esta orden de alejamiento también aplica para los 2 menores de edad, las víctimas.
Okay, sir. Good luck.
Ok, señor, buena suerte.
Okay, the court's going to stand in recess. I have a meeting from juveniles that I need to take care of. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Who's my clerk giving my stamp?
Okay.
Then you're saying waivers. I'm telling you. Let me turn off. Is everyone ready? Christopher Puga out on bond? Or is he in custody? Are you Mr. Puga?
Yes, Your Honor.
This one's not. Is this Mr. Puga?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, we got this, another felon. Okay, sir, you were charged with one count of battery on a police officer or firefighter. We will read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, do you have anything, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to argue that there's no probable cause. The arrest form states that Mr. Puga was in crisis and he was transported to JMH, so Jackson Memorial Hospital, crisis for a Baker Act. Any criminal charge presupposes having an intent element. So I'm going to argue that the A form indicates that he did not have the requisite intent to commit a battery here.
Okay.
Your Honor, even though the defendant was Baker acted, the defendant knew that he spat in the face of Deputy Leon. He knew that what he was doing, and he knew that he was doing so against a law enforcement officer. So we would argue that there's PC in this case.
Okay, I've read the A form. I am gonna find the probable cause. I'm gonna set bond at $1,000. There is a felony hold on F265195. All right, sir. Good luck.
What's the whole case again, Judge?
F265195.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yuri Reyes.
He's out on felony bond F25-20875.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Corrections. Sir, you are charged with one count of battery on a person 65 or older and one count of resisting an officer with violence. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Excuse me, I'm here for him.
IT, we have someone here on this case.
Here for him.
There we go. Okay. Mr. Public Defender, anything from you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to argue that based on the A form, there's no probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older because there's no age mentioned to the alleged victim with regard to the alleged victim. Additionally, for the resisting with violence, all the A form says is that he resisted the attempt to arrest violently without any further description. And for those reasons, we'd be asking for a release outright. If Your Honor does find probable cause, I'd be asking for an ROR or TAP.
Yes. Although the age is not specifically stated in the A form, on the last page where the victim is listed, it's within the four corners of the A form, 1955. So the victim would be around 70 years old. And the defendant became enraged and grabbed the victim with both hands by the shoulders and began to shake her to the point that she fell down to the ground. So we do believe that there is PC, and we would ask for standard bond.
Your Honor, if I may, I don't see 1955 anywhere on the arrest form. Could the state please point out where that is?
Yes, last page. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe that you guys have that page.
I don't believe it's on the arrest form.
Okay, give me a second. Ms. Rivera, are you here for this matter, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I need you to raise your right hand for me, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am, you may put your hand down. Mr. Reyes is represented by counsel, and I don't know if counsel wants to have you speak, and anything you say can and will be used against Mr. Reyes possibly. But with that being said, ma'am, do you want to tell the court anything?
Excuse me, can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Well, Mr. Reyes is represented by counsel
Okay.
at this time, and I don't know if he wants you to say anything on the record, because anything you say can may be used against Mr. Reyes later on.
I understand, sir.
Okay. Is there anything you want to tell the court?
Yes, I'm also witness to the arresting and the supposedly a battery assault on a 65 and older. Um, it was due to my fault, but he didn't hit nobody. She came at me, and all he did was stand in front of her so she wouldn't hit me, and she fell on her own with her garbage can, and me and Mr. Reyes picked her up from the floor. And I'm assuming that because we picked her up on the floor, that's why she got her bruises on her arm, because I get bruises when I fall like that and people help me up. And the arrest, he did not flee. He did not try to run away. He was just asking why he was being detained and why he was putting handcuffs on him. And they beat him and choked him and tried to kill him.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Anything else from the public defender's office?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just reiterate my argument that there's no probable cause for the battery, especially compounded with the testimony that we just heard, and there's no mention of the age in the four corners of the arrest form.
State last word. There is no mention of the age. There is no date of birth, and we'll release them outright on count one. However, on count two, I am going to find a probable cause. He resisted violently, as the officer stated. I will set standard bond at $2,500.
How much, Your Honor?
$2,500.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, Mr. Reyes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
We are moving to Keith Pruitt.
How do I leave?
We can remove you, I'm sure.
Thank you, please. I'm sorry.
Mr. Pruitt, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of possession of cocaine and one count of resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender?
Your Honor, I'm going to concede probable cause for count 2. However, for count 1, the cocaine possession, there is no mention in the narrative of the arrest form that the police found cocaine. All it says is that a small green clear self-sealing baggie was retrieved from the defendant's small right pant pocket.
Hey,
Reviewing it now. I would agree with other pieces, this is about violence, but not clear as a possession.
as to count 1, the court will find probable cause and will release it outright. As to count 2, there is probable cause. We'll set standard bond at $500. All right, good luck, sir.
Let me give you this.
John Step. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with grand theft to the 3rd degree. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, anything? Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument. However, I would be asking for a reduced bond for Mr. Stepp. He doesn't have any local priors.
Hey,
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state would be asking for standard bond, reviewing the NCICs. They do see some prior convictions, one including dealing traffic, stolen property from 2010. There was a withhold of adjudication.
all right, I've read
Bond.
I've read the arrest. I do find probable cause. I am going to set bond to the standard bond, $2,500. I'm also going to issue a stay away order. Mr. Stepp is to stay away from the Target store located at 21265 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. He needs to stay 500 feet away from that store at all times during the pendency of this matter. All right, sir. Good luck. Jose Antonio Martinez. Good afternoon, sir. We have 3 cases here. We have F26007117. That's the one we're going to take first. That is theft, retail theft after a prior conviction. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, any?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to argue that there's no probable cause for retail theft with prior convictions because there's no mention of prior convictions within the 4 corners of the A form.
State.
My apologies, Mike wasn't on. That on March 23rd, the Detective Rivera, I believe, generated a PC message to arrest a defendant for the retail theft with prior conviction. I see a police case number. I'm unsure if that is related to that prior theft conviction.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if there were probable cause on the A form, it would be stated he was convicted on XYZ dates, give the case number for retail theft, but that's not here.
Or if Your Honor would be inclined to set for a PC here.
I'm gonna release him outright on that matter.
For the,
Yes, on case number F26007117.
understood.
He'll be released outright in that matter. On F26007114. One count of possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine. One count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and one count of no valid driver's license. Court's gonna read the arrest affidavit at this time.
Judge, the traffic case was already heard this morning.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You gave him an RR.
On AN8M2UE.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Public Defender?
No probable cause argument, Your Honor.
Dave?
Yeah, Your Honor, we asked standard bond, considering the local priors, full prior conviction from 2024 as well as prior conviction. That Bird, CI. Yes, so we would ask standard bond.
Court is gonna apply probable cause on both of them. Court said count one at $2,500 and count two at $500. And our third case is F26007135, where Mrs. Martinez is charged with one count.
No probable cause argument.
We're gonna find probable cause and set bond and standard bond at $2,500. All right, sir. Good luck. Quentin Brownlee. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of aggravated battery and one count of battery. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at this point. Mr. Public Defender, anything from you, sir?
Your Honor, I believe there's no probable cause for aggravated battery. There's no mention of permanent disfigurement or a deadly weapon. Moreover, I believe it would be a violation of double jeopardy to charge Mr. Brownlee with both battery and aggravated battery when this stems from the same incident, the same altercation.
State?
Your Honor, they believe that there is probable cause the defendant armed himself with a metal pot and pot by not necessarily a deadly weapon. It, depending on how it could be used, it could be considered and could cause physical harm to anyone in the way that it's being used. We would argue there's
Okay. As to count one, the court will release him outright. As to count two, issue standard bond in the amount of $1,000. The court is also going to issue a stay away order from LaShawn Lively and 18720 Northwest 27th Avenue. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from Ms. Lively, and you need to stay at least 500 feet away from the residence. You are to have no contact with Ms. Lively. I have someone on my Zoom. Ma'am, who are you?
LaShawn Lively.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm great. Good afternoon.
Can you raise your right hand for me, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you may put your hand down. Ma'am, Mr. Brownlee is represented by counsel, and I don't know if he wants you to speak, because anything you say can and may be used against him. With that being said, ma'am, do you still want to tell
Yes.
anything? What do you want to tell the court, ma'am?
I'm asking if you can remove the no contact order, because Quentin is not, my husband isn't a threat to myself or my children. It was just that night, it was like a major altercation, and I literally tried to get him like to calm down. And maybe because of, I'm not really sure, but he's not a threat to myself or our children. He's actually an awesome father and husband. So I don't know what happened that night, but I haven't endured any abuse from Quentin.
State?
We ask that the stay away be modified to no harmful contact. No harmful contact.
Your Honor, I would be requesting that the stay away order be removed altogether so Mr. Quentin can go back home to his family.
He could still go back home to his family with no harmful contact.
I'm gonna just rescind the stay away order. All right, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Good luck, sir.
Thank you. You guys have an awesome afternoon.
Thank you, ma'am. Hector Padilla. Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of possession of a firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent, one count of unlawful possession of 5 or more identification card, one count of concealing or dealing in credit cards, and one count of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
The state recommends standard bond.
Public defender, sir?
Your Honor, I would have a probable cause argument just to the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The arrest form states that Mr. Padilla was adjudicated delinquent on criminal mischief. That doesn't make him a convicted felon.
The state.
Let's do count one. I will release. All right. As to count two, I will issue standard bond, the amount of $2,500. As to count three, I will issue standard bond, the amount of $2,500. As to count four, I will issue standard bond, the amount of $2,500. All right.
I'm sorry, Judge, did you say 2,000 or 2,500 for
2,500.
Okay.
All right, sir. Good luck. George Singletary.
Water in it, that's fine.
Judge, Mr. Singletary is out on probation on two cases, B 25-1045.
B 25-1045.
Yes,
Thank you.
and also F 26-1783, Bravo.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, Mr. Singletary. You are charged with one count of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, one count of possession of 5 or more identity cards, one count of dealing in credit cards, and one count of unlawful possession of a credit or debit card. Co-defendant. Mr. Public Defender?
Yes, Your Honor. I have the same probable cause argument as to the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He was adjudicated delinquent previously. That does not make Mr. Singletary a convicted felon.
They
We would concede that there's no PC on firearm in possession of a convicted felon. But as to the other counts, we would say that there is PC. Yeah.
All right, sir. As to count one, I will release you outright on that charge. And on the following three counts, I will issue bond in the amount of $2,500 each count. Okay, sir. Good luck.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Sam Gregory on the Zoom.
Oh, Mr. Gregory, how are you, sir? Who are you?
How you doing? I'm Gregory Lee Sam.
Correct?
Page 13, Judge.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Do we have counsel here for something, for him or?
No, he's just on Zoom.
Okay.
So we need to take.
Give us a second. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of strong arm robbery. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit. Mr. Public Defender, you have it, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is us. Strong arm robbery, talking. Strong arm robbery, where at, sir?
The
So I got a pet
Mr. Sam, as your attorney, I'm advising you to please not speak right now, okay? It's all good. It can all be used against you. Thank you.
Sir.
Public Defender, sir?
Your Honor, I believe there's only PC for robbery by sudden snatch. There's no mention of fear, assault on the alleged victim's part. It just says that he forced his hand into the register drawer, pushing the victim's hand aside. The defendant removed approximately three $20 bills totaling $60. I don't believe this rises to the level of strong arm.
Your Honor, force was used. He pushed the victim's hand out of the way. That constitutes robbery, strong arm robbery. By pushing the victim's hand away.
Okay. The court has read the affidavit. Court has listened to counsel's argument. The court does find probable cause. Is going to issue bond in the amount of $1,500. The court is also going to issue a stay away order. Mr. Sam, it is from a 7-Eleven located at 236 Southwest 12th Avenue. I need you to stay away from there, sir. I need you to stay at least 500 feet away from there, sir. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Good luck. Thank you for being here. We're going to go to Altroni Riggins.
You have it. Okay.
Mr. Riggins is charged with one count of possession of cocaine with intent and one count of marijuana with intent. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, sir.
No probable cause argument, Your Honor. I would just be asking for a reduced bond or TAP or pretrial services in the alternative.
State, anything from you?
Yes, Your Honor, we would be asking for standard bond, considering the defendant's priors.
Okay, the court does find probable cause onto both counts. The court's gonna issue, as to count one, bond in the amount of $1,000. As to count two, standard bond of $2,500. All right, sir, good luck. Richard Holcomb, is that a bond out, questions?
Bond out, Judge.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Next one. And is Mr. Glidden?
Also a bond
Also
out.
a bond out?
Yes.
Thank you. That's him. No, when I keep it requested. No. You tried to give it to me, he took it. I know, pay attention. All right, this is Mr. DeBruce.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. DeBruce is out on felony bond on 3 cases. F-25-19354, F-25-19353, and F-25-19352.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Sir, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated battery on a pregnant woman and 1 count of tampering with a witness. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender.
Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument as to count 1. However, as to count 2, I don't believe there's any allegation in the A form of harassing the alleged victim or hindering her ability to contact the authorities. Additionally, I believe tampering with a witness would require there to be an official investigation already having been commenced. Here it just says that he grabbed her phone, but later she was able to get it and called the police.
As to the defense's point about harassment, yes, the defendant tried to get in the way of the victim contacting law enforcement because as she was dialing 911, the subject grabbed her cell phone and prevented her from contacting law enforcement. I have no that, Your Honor.
Okay, 914.2282A states felony, it's a felony in third degree and punishable by is provided where there is an official investigation or official proceeding affected involves the investigation. I think defense counsel is correct at that. So I will release outright on that. As far as count one, I will find probable cause.
We would ask for standard bond. Your Yeah, actually, Your Honor, my apologies.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. We actually were moving for pretrial detention in this case. The offense, the defendant is presently charged with capital felony, a life felony of the first degree, as defined by Florida statute 907.0415A. The offense is a dangerous crime, as an aggravated battery. Yeah. But under these grounds, we would ask for trial detention.
Court's going to release her outright on count two, and as to count one, the court will issue standard bond. The court's going to issue bond at $2,500. Court's also going to issue a stay away order from Kyla, Washington. Also going to require him to stay away from 3931 Northwest 183rd Street. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from Miss Washington, at least 500 feet away from the address. Do not call her, do not text her, do not email her, do not have a third party person contact her on your behalf. Do you understand that, sir? Okay, sir. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dalvin Barbenel. Bond out?
Bond out.
Thank you. Try to steal thunder again. You're trying to steal his thunder. No shade up without it. I see how it is. It's all right. Michael Allen Rigby. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of driving while your license was suspended and one count of possession of cocaine. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
The state recommends standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender, sir?
No PC argument, but we would be asking for an alternative for pretrial services, Your Honor.
I don't qualify for pretrial services. Okay, he's officer, he doesn't qualify for pretrial services.
No, I know.
All right. As to count one, court will issue standard bond in the amount of $2,500. And as to count two, the court will issue standard bond in the amount of $2,500 as well. All right, sir. Good luck. Carlos Campos. Good afternoon, Mr. Campos. You were charged with one count of grand theft in the third degree, one count of criminal mischief, and one count of battery, sir. I'm gonna read your arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender, sir.
Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument for count 2, criminal mischief. I believe there's only PC for second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief because there's no mention of the value of damage that's being alleged here.
I agree, Your Honor. The value indicated should be more than 200, but less than 1,000.
Well, then help the court. In paragraph,
He damaged a laptop, a camera
and it says a value of
of
$300.
$300, right? So that would be more than 200.
So how do I?
Your Honor, the $300, I believe, is what's alleged to have been taken as part of the robbery, not the damage of the criminal mischief.
Yes, Your Honor, that's right.
Okay, I will ROR count 2. I will issue standard bond on counts 1 and 3, which is $2,500 and $1,000 respectively.
Your Honor, can you repeat the amount, please?
On count 1, it's $2,500. And on count 3, it is $1,000. Also, I am going to issue a stay away order from the victim and the residents. Sir, you are to have no contact with Ms. Roba. You are to stay away from her at least 500 feet at all times. Do not call her, contact her via email, text, or have a third party contact her. You understand that, sir? Okay, sir, you also need to stay away from 19900 Northwest 37th Avenue. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from that. Do you understand that, sir? Can you turn around? What's that, sir?
Is that for the lot or the whole complex?
I'm going to keep you away from the complex. The building that includes unit 859. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from that.
Okay, I got a question, Your Honor. I got my truck and my property and another trailer in that complex. Will I be able to go get that?
You don't. You can do that in division. If the division doesn't let you do that.
Division?
Yep. All right. Good luck, Mr. Campos.
And Your Honor, just to be clear, probable cause was found for misdemeanor criminal mischief?
Yes.
Okay. And
I'll
I'll
release
M2.
I'll ROR on that.
Okay. Thank you.
Rodrigo Rivas. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of leaving the scene of an accident with serious bodily injury.
The state recommends standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender.
I have no PC argument, Your Honor, but I will note that Mr. Rivas has no priors.
State.
Given the nature of the severity of the injuries to the victim, we object to that and request that standard bond be issued.
Court does find probable cause. The nature of the allegations and the alleged injuries, I'm going to set bond at $5,000. Good luck, sir. Yohendry Del Rio Perea.
We'll be requesting the services of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of possession of a controlled substance, cocaine, one count of possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine, and one count of possession of a controlled substance of marijuana.
Buenas tardes. Yes, Your Honor. Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido imputado con un cargo de tenencia de sustancias reguladas. El cargo número 1 es la tenencia de cocaína, una sustancia regulada. Cargo número 2, tenencia de crack cocaína, es el cargo número 2, y la tenencia de la sustancia regulada marihuana para el cargo número 3.
Public Defender, sir.
No PC argument, Your Honor, but I'd be asking for a reduced bond. Mr. Del Rio does not have any prior convictions. He has 3 withholds from 2018 and 2020, respectively, as well as a withhold on a Florida litter law from 2007.
No objection.
No tenemos ningún argumento para presentar para motivos fundados, su señoría, pero estaría solicitando que le redujera la fianza. El señor Del Río no tiene ningunos antecedentes, condenas anteriores, tiene 3 retenciones del 2018 y 2020 respectivamente, también como una retención para un cargo de la ley de la Florida en el 2000. I'm sorry, did you say this is the interpreter, did you say 2007 for the
Yes.
Okay, y este cargo data del 2007.
All right, so court does find probable cause on all 3 counts. You do qualify for pretrial services. I will order pretrial services, and the alternative is to count 1. I will issue standard bond at $2,500. Count two, $2,500. And count three at $500.
Ok, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado para todos los tres cargos. Usted cumple con los requisitos para el programa previo de desviación al juicio, así que usted podrá salir por medio del programa o, en su alternativa, el pago de las fianzas, que para el cargo número 1 es de 2.500, para el cargo número 2 es de 2.500 estándar y para el cargo número 3 de 500.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Bien, señor, buena suerte.
Ryan Smith. Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. You were charged with one count of unlawful possession of five or more identification cards. You were charged with one count of credit card dealing and one count of possession of stolen credit cards. Co-defendant state?
The state recommends standard bond.
Is this the co-defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Public Defender?
Your Honor, I rest on my previous arguments for the co-defendant cases.
How many other co-defendants are there?
I believe there was three. Three in total, two co-defendants.
Right, no, but, right, well, there's one more co-defendant coming up.
I think they'll both.
Oh, no, we did George Singletary, we did by the.
Yes.
And what was, well, what was the result on those?
There was no probable cause on
Possession of
the felon.
And everything was standard bond?
Yes, there is a PC for this case
Right.
for possession of a felon.
Go ahead and make that argument.
It says here that Smith was in immediate reach and accessible to the firearm, and it shows that.
Where does it show Smith? Upon approaching the vehicle, detectives immediately.
So
Smith?
Smith was in the passenger side. The gun was found in the center console. So it was in the immediate reach and accessibility to both the driver and Smith, who was in the passenger. Upon a records check of Smith, it shows that he was arrested for convicted for strong arm robbery.
Let me find that part again. Mr. Public Defender, sir?
We have no argument, Your Honor.
So count one, count two, and count three will be all four counts. Each count will have a $2,500 bond on it. All right, sir. Good luck. GLAZER, Umana.
Mr. Human is out on felony bond, F-26-3761.
Thank you. Sir, you are charged with one count of possession of a weapon while committing an offense, one count of possession of a controlled substance, armed, one count of transportation of drug paraphernalia, and one count of possession of heroin with intent. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit.
The state recommends standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender, sir?
We have no probable cause argument, Your Honor. Your Honor, I apologize. I actually would be making a PC argument for the possession of a weapon offense. It says that it was underneath the right seat of the floorboard, which would not place it within Mr. Umana's immediate reach.
Mr. Umana was the driver. Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, just because it was found in the passenger side does not mean that the driver did not put it or could not have put it there.
I believe for probable cause purposes, it would have to be within his reach area, Your Honor.
That would be within his reach.
All right. As to count one, I will ROR on that. As to count two, this at bond at $2,500. As to count 3 and 4, each will be $2,500 as well. All right, sir. Good luck. Are you Mr. Royland Torres?
No, Your Honor. This is Mr. Anderson Munoz Palencia.
Mr. Roland Torres, judge, he refused. He also has an ICE hold.
Okay.
And he's also out of probation. Okay.
All right. He's refused.
Yeah.
But I'm going to waive his.
Perfect.
Thank you, ma'am. He is charged with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, with the meth, the 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. Mr. Public Defender, you, sir?
I'm not sure if this would be more appropriate for a motion to suppress, but I would argue that there was no legal duty here to stop Mr. Torres, which is an element of resisting without violence. So I would argue that there's no PC for resisting without violence.
Your Honor, the way that the statute reads, if any legal duty, and at the time the defendant was stopped, the officer was investigating a criminal mischief. So he was executing legal duty in investigating criminal mischief when the defendant was stopped.
That doesn't give the officer the right to stop anyone, Your Honor.
Okay. Court has granted the arrest of David. This is an argument. Court is going to find probable cause in both counts. Court has issued standard bond of $2,500 on count 1, $500 on count 2. There is an ICE hold as well. All right. Good luck.
Would Your Honor consider issuing a dollar bond?
No, not at this time.
Okay. 25 and then 500.
Anderson Munoz Valencia. Is that Mr.
We'll be doing the services of the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Munoz.
El señor Muñoz Valencia.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of threat or extortion and 1 count of battery. The court's going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
Señor, usted ha sido imputado con un cargo de amenaza o extorsión y un cargo de agresión física. Leeré el informe del arresto ahora.
The state recommends standard bond.
La Fiscalía recomienda la fianza estándar.
Mr. Public Defender, sir?
No PC argument. However, Mr. Munoz does not have any priors, so I'd be asking for a reduced bond.
¿Algún comentario de parte de la defensa? No, señoría, no tengo ningún argumento para presentar de motivo fundado. Sin embargo, el señor Muñoz no tiene ningún antecedente penal, así que estaría solicitando que se le redujese la fianza.
Okay, the court has found probable cause on both counts. As to count one, it would be bond of $2,500. As to count two, it'll also be $2,500.
Ok, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos y está fijando las fianzas para el cargo número 1 en 2.500 y para el cargo número 2 también será de 2.500.
I'm also going to issue a stay away order. I need you to stay away from Stephen LaFonte, and I also need you to stay away from the building located at 335 South Biscayne Boulevard, Miami, Florida, 33131. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from the building and Mr. LaFonte. You are not to contact the victim in any way. Do not text him, email, phone call him, or have a third person contact him on your behalf. Do you understand me, sir?
Ok, señor, también voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Necesito que usted permanezca alejado de Steven Lafonte. También necesito que usted permanezca alejado del edificio que está ubicado en el 335 South Biscayne Boulevard en Miami, Florida, 33131. Usted necesita permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies del edificio y del señor Lafont. Usted no puede estar en contacto con la víctima de ninguna manera, no puede enviarle mensajes de texto, no puede enviarle correos electrónicos, hacerle llamadas telefónicas o hacer que una tercera persona se comunique con él a su favor. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Ok, buena suerte.
Omar Castro.
Online?
You know what? We reset her from yesterday, and she appeared today, the defendant, and did not require the services of the Russian interpreter. She spoke English. We can release her, the interpreter.
Your Honor, and what was the case number?
Oh, man. I'm not that good. Hold on 1 second. My clerk will try to find it for you.
And the name of the case?
Fatima Mezada.
Yes.
Fatima?
Mefinzada is the last name.
M like Mary, Efinzada?
Yes.
And first
the
name?
case-
Yes.
The case number is F267100.
00. And first name is Fatima, starts with F like Frank, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes, I got it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I apologize for the inconvenience.
No problem. Have a nice
Have
day.
a great day.
Bye. You too, bye.
Are you Omar Castro, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. He has been charged with 1 count of petty theft. I'm going to read his arrest affidavit.
The state recommends oral order.
Let our
Usted es el señor Omar Castro, ¿cierto? I'm sorry, Ana, for the question, are you Mr. Omar Castro? No answer.
Sí.
Yes, okay. Señor, usted se le ha imputado tiene un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía. Voy a leer el informe del arresto. La fiscalía recomienda los servicios previos.
Mr. Public Defender, sir?
Defensoría.
No PC argument.
No tengo ningún argumento de motivo fundado.
Court does find probable cause in the matter. Court's going to set standard bond $2,500. The court is also going to issue a stay away order from the Walmart located at 3200 Northwest 79th Street, Miami, Florida.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo y fija una fianza estándar por un valor de $2,500. También el juez va a emitir una orden de alejamiento del Walmart que queda ubicado en la 3200 del Northwest con la 79 calle en Miami, Florida. Usted tiene que permanecer alejado de este sitio.
Sir, you need to stay at least 500 feet away from that Walmart store, okay?
Señor, usted tiene que permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de ese Walmart. ¿Entiende? ¿Entiende?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, good luck, sir.
Okay, buena suerte, señor.
Mitchell Plotkin. Bond out?
Bond out, Judge.
Thank you. Anthony Solis. Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated battery. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this time.
The state recommends standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender, sir.
Your Honor, I believe there's only PC for simple battery. There is no mention that Mr. Solis permanently disfigured or disabled the alleged victim or that he used a deadly weapon, and either of those would be required for aggravated battery. Although she did sustain injuries and required stitches, it doesn't say anything about permanent damage.
Your Honor, stitches is permanent disfigurement. It's a scar. It'll remain a scar.
Court has arrest affidavit. This is counsel's argument. The court finds probable cause. Going to issue standard bond in the amount of $2,500. The court is also going to issue a stay away order. Mr. Solis is going to have to stay. He's 500 feet away from Miss Christina Layton and her residence at 1900 Southwest 8th Street. You can stay at least 500 feet away from her and the building at all times. Do not contact her. Do not call her. Do not email her. Do not text her. Do not have anyone call her on your behalf, sir. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I do have a question.
Yes, sir.
Over there?
I'm sorry?
Do you have personal items still over there? My truck is kind of in that area as far as off-street parking.
Once you get before your division judge, I'm sure that division judge will let you go regain some of your possessions. But I can't do that at this time.
Okay, because I mean, my credit cards, ID, like I'm from Tampa, so everything
I understand. I understand. All right, good luck, sir. Delfino Solares.
With the services of the interpreter, please, for Spanish.
Judge, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
Tiene una retención por inmigración.
Okay.
Mr. Solares, you're charged with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, cocaine. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit at this point.
El señor Delfino Solís, usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de tenencia de una sustancia regulada, cocaína. Voy a leer el informe del arresto.
The state recommends standard bond.
La fiscalía recomienda fianza estándar.
Mr. Public Defender.
No PC argument, Your Honor. We'd be asking for a $1 bond in light of the ICE hold.
La Defensoría Pública no tiene ningún argumento de motivo fundado. Estaríamos solicitando una fianza de $1 debido a la retención por inmigración.
Court will issue bond in the amount of $1. There is an immigration bond.
El juez
Good luck,
emitirá,
sir.
el juez emitirá una fianza de $1 debido a la retención por inmigración. Buena suerte, señor.
Angel Garcia, is that a bond out corrections?
That's a bond out, Judge.
Fernando Balasso, bond
Also
out.
a bond out.
Okay, I'm trying to catch up to you. Give me a second, I'm working for you.
Okay, Mr. Marshall Greenberg is a bond
He's
out.
also a bond out.
Yes.
And the
Lorena Michael,
Lorena is also a bond out.
bond out.
Okay. Here we go. Hold on, I want to get them in the right order. This one's. Are you sure? Gotta keep you guys happy. This Henry Diaz, or do we have Henry Diaz?
Diaz refused, Judge.
But I don't. He doesn't want to come, that's okay. I'll waive his appearance. He's charged with 1 count of burglary of an occupied structure, 1 count of petty theft, and 1 count of obstruction by a disguised person. Court's gonna read the arrest affidavit.
The state recommends standard bond.
Really? Public defender?
Your Honor, I'm going to be challenging probable cause as to counts 1 and 3. I believe for count 1, there's only probable cause for burglary of an unoccupied structure, because there's no indication that there was anyone inside at the time.
Hey,
1 moment.
It even,
no, count 1.
I was moving to count 3. 1 second.
it also says the defendant committed an unoccupied burglary.
Yes, we can see to count 1. Regarding count 3, says defendant gave a false name.
So, Your Honor, if I may,
Please.
for count 3, it says that he responded that his name was Henry Diaz, which is his name, and that his date of birth was December 25th, 1933. In any case, he's being charged with obstruction by disguised person. There's no allegation that he disguised himself. And the A form goes on to say that due to the defendant's state of mind, the detective was unable to question the defendant and terminated the interview. I think the A form establishes that he wouldn't have the requisite intent to disguise himself anyways, and there's no allegation of disguising.
Anything else?
We agree with the public defender.
I will release him outright on counts 1 and 3. Standard bond of $150 onto count 2. I am also going to issue a stay away order. Oh, he's not here. You're right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Public Defender. That one. This one. Okay. Courtney Bryant.
Judge, Mr. Bryant refused. This is an added charge.
Okay. The court will waive his appearance. He's been charged with 1 count of battery on a detainee or a visitor. Mr. Public Defender.
No PC argument.
Okay, the court does find probable cause in the matter. He's going to set bond at $1,500. We're going to move on to Taekwon Brown.
Mr. Brown refused. This is also an added charge.
Okay, I'll waive his appearance at this time. It was used yesterday or today rather. So he's charged with 1 count of burglary of a conveyance and 1 count of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. I'm going to read the arrest affidavit at this time. Mr. Public Defender.
No PC argument.
Court finds probable cause. As to count 1, he's bond in the amount of $1,500. Count 2, court's also going to set bond in the amount of $1,500. And we're on to Guam. Is that?
We're on.
Oh, that was okay.
I believe we're on Johnny Mays.
Judge, Mr. Johnny Mays is in Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
And per protocol, I am going to invoke his right to counsel and to remain silent.
Well, reset for 26. Takes us to Jose Anizar.
He refused, Judge. This is an added charge.
The court will waive his appearance. Charged with 1 count of battery on a detainee or a visitor. Court's going to read the arrest affidavit.
Stay recommend standard bond.
Mr. Public Defender?
No PC argument.
Court's gonna find probable cause that bond at $1,500. And then we have Kevin Chu.
Mr. Chu refused, added charge.
Okay, the court refused. The court's gonna waive his appearance. Charges one count of battery on a detainee or a visitor. Mr. Public Defender?
No PC argument.
Court's assigned probable cause, set bond at $1,500. And I think that takes care of us. Corrections, anything else?
No, Judge, thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
Thanks,
Which
Your
one?
Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Recording stopped.
I have a mechanic,